In a time before a storm, in a land ruled by a god, there was peace, there was prosperity. But time was unkind. A storm raged over the lands and swallowed it whole. The world was lost to time. Now there is only sand and ash, the old god, long forgotten. But in a desolate place, there remains a mark of the old god, a mark of hope. The world as our heroes knew it is no more. The skies have turned permanently dark with black clouds and storms of ash. Cinders in the air and large swaths of the lands are scorched, and their fauna petrified. Creatures no longer seem to die, and their souls are trapped in between the living and the dead. Regular strange storms and the overflowing presence of the undead make travel dangerous and survival hard. Above all that is a curse that seems to blight these lands, and the origins of both the storms and the curse are still unknown. Welcome, honored guest. I see you have made yourself comfortable. I have the great honor to be the first to welcome you into our world. A world with over 10,000 years of written history, with ancient magic and great mysteries. A world where the moons are two and the gods are plenty. A world with dangers and opportunities, but not always in equal measure. A world of the mind of the Creator, where his children roam and our heroes have to survive, or perhaps even thrive. As we will all follow their journey together, let's have them introduce themselves.
Megovanen, wel met. I am Egerwijn Emdir, proud inheritor of the most ancient bloodlines of this land. I believe that within the blood of my kin, the elves, lies the divine spark that birthed the gods. Over the past decades I have pursued these secrets, practicing alchemy and bloodcraft even when that meant exile. I long to return to my tribe that populate the grasslands of Aetherion, and with my findings unlock the true potential of elfenkind. That I've been transported a complete elven lifetime into a grim future is a hindrance, but one I can surely overcome.
Bragi is the happy-peppy airhead hippo of the group. As far as Bragi knows, he was born in this world, and thus he sees this as his home. His family told Bragi that they originally came from a place called the Lonely Plains, and that they got pulled into this world thanks to a great war. His fellow hippos wanted to go back home, so they trained to become strong and be safe on their journey back home. However, Bragi did not want to train. He often slacked off and would rather sing songs, make music, or tell stories he heard or made up on the spot. One day, Bragi got sent out to look for food and water, and thus he kept walking and walking until he stumbled and came across the rest of the group.
Hi, my name is Moloko. I'm an Arakakra ranger. I remember I was at a party when life as I knew it was hindered by this weird feeling I got. And then I woke up with 3 other strangers in a place that I couldn't recognize. I had to think fast. What to do? Who are these strangers? Why am I here? This land doesn't look kind, but hey, life isn't kind, right? Let's try and make the best of a shitty situation. Oh well, just another notch on my belt of adventures. Let's see where this takes me.
Hi, my name is Baron Stoneface. Sorry, was Baron Stoneface. It's Riz. I'm a librarian and was recently just putting some books away in my personal library when I spotted some of my dad's research. I haven't seen him in so long and I dearly miss him. The pendant he gave me has been cold and lifeless for years. I started tearing up a little bit, honestly. I tried to blink away the tears as I grabbed his notes, but as I did, reality started to warp? I saw my library, my home, and everything I had tear away, smear across my vision and dissipate. In a panic, I changed from my true form into the author, Baron Stoneface, a dwarf who wrote Enduring Polite Society, Table Manners for Dwarves. It's a great read, honestly. I woke up in a crater in a different world, with 3 kind strangers. My pendant was warm to the touch. What in Ayun's name is going on?
In a time before a storm, in a land ruled by a god, there was peace, there was prosperity. But time was unkind. A storm raged over the lands and swallowed it whole. The world was lost to time. Now there is only sand and ash, the old god, long forgotten. But in a desolate place, there remains a mark of the old god, a mark of hope. The world as our heroes knew it is no more. The skies have turned permanently dark with black clouds and storms of ash. Cinders in the air and large swaths of the lands are scorched, and their fauna petrified. Creatures no longer seem to die, and their souls are trapped in between the living and the dead. Regular strange storms and the overflowing presence of the undead make travel dangerous and survival hard. Above all that is a curse that seems to blight these lands, and the origins of both the storms and the curse are still unknown. Welcome, honored guest. I see you have made yourself comfortable. I have the great honor to be the first to welcome you into our world. A world with over 10,000 years of written history, with ancient magic and great mysteries. A world where the moons are 2 and the gods are plenty. A world with dangers and opportunities, but not always in equal measure. A world of the mind of the Creator, where his children roam and our heroes have to survive, or perhaps even thrive. As we will all follow their journey together, let's have them introduce themselves.
Megovanen, welmet. I am Eggerwain Emdier, proud inheritor of the most ancient bloodlines of this land. I believe that within the blood of my kin, the elves, lies the divine spark that birthed the gods. Over the past decades, I have pursued these secrets, practicing alchemy and bloodcraft, even when that meant exile. I long to return to my tribe that populate the grasslands of Aetherion, and with my findings unlock the true potential of elfenkind. That I've been transported a complete elven lifetime into a grim future is a hindrance, but one I can surely overcome.
Bragi is the happy-peppy, airhead hippo of the group. As far as Bragi knows, he was born in this world, and thus he sees this as his home. His family told Bragi that they originally came from a place called the Lonely Plains, and that they got pulled into this world thanks to a great war. His fellow hippos wanted to go back home, so they trained to become strong and be safe on their journey back home. However, Bragi did not want to train. He often slacked off and would rather sing songs, make music, or tell stories he heard or made up on the spot. One day, Bragi got sent out to look for food and water, and thus he kept walking and walking until he stumbled and came across the rest of the group.
Hi, my name is Moloko. I'm an Arakakra ranger. I remember I was at a party when life as I knew it was hindered by this weird feeling I got. And then I woke up with 3 other strangers in a place that I couldn't recognize. I had to think fast. What to do? Who are these strangers? Why am I here? This land doesn't look kind, but hey, life isn't kind, right? Let's try and make the best of a shitty situation. Oh well, just another notch on my belt of adventures. Let's see where this takes me.
Hi, my name is Baron Stoneface. Sorry, was Baron Stoneface. It's Riz. I'm a librarian and was recently just putting some books away in my personal library when I spotted some of my dad's research. I haven't seen him in so long and I dearly miss him. The pendant he gave me has been cold and lifeless for years. I started tearing up a little bit, honestly. I tried to blink away the tears as I grabbed his notes, but as I did, reality started to warp? I saw my library, my home, and everything I had tear away, smear across my vision and dissipate. In a panic, I changed from my true form into the author, Baron Stoneface, a dwarf who wrote Enduring Polite Society, Table Manners for Dwarves. It's a great read, honestly. I woke up in a crater in a different world, with 3 kind strangers. My pendant was warm to the touch. What in Ayun's name is going on?
In a time before a storm, in a land ruled by a god, there was peace, there was prosperity. But time was unkind. A storm raged over the lands and swallowed it whole. The world was lost to time. Now there is only sand and ash. The old god, long forgotten. But in a desolate place, there remains a mark of the old god, a mark of hope. The world as our heroes knew it is no more. The skies have turned permanently dark with black clouds and storms of ash. Cinders in the air and large swaths of the lands are scorched, and their fauna petrified. Creatures no longer seem to die, and their souls are trapped in between the living and the dead. Regular strange storms and the overflowing presence of the undead make travel dangerous and survival hard. Above all that is a curse that seems to blight these lands, and the origins of both the storms and the curse are still unknown. Welcome, honored guest. I see you have made yourself comfortable. I have the great honor to be the first to welcome you into our world. A world with over 10,000 years of written history, with ancient magic and great mysteries. A world where the moons are 2 and the gods are plenty. A world with dangers and opportunities, but not always in equal measure. A world of the mind of the Creator, where his children roam and our heroes have to survive, or perhaps even thrive. As we will all follow their journey together, let's have them introduce themselves.
Megovanen, welmet. I am Eggerwain Emdir, proud inheritor of the most ancient bloodlines of this land. I believe that within the blood of my kin, the elves, lies the divine spark that birthed the gods. Over the past decades, I have pursued these secrets, practicing alchemy and bloodcraft even when that meant exile. I long to return to my tribe that populate the grasslands of 8th Therian, and with my findings unlock the true potential of elfenkind. That I've been transported a complete elven lifetime into a grim future is a hindrance, but one I can surely overcome.
Bragi is the happy-peppy, airhead hippo of the group. As far as Bragi knows, he was born in this world, and thus he sees this as his home. His family told Bragi that they originally came from a place called the Lonely Plains, and that they got pulled into this world thanks to a great war. His fellow hippos wanted to go back home, so they trained to become strong and be safe on their journey back home. However, Bragi did not want to train. He often slacked off and would rather sing songs, make music, or tell stories he heard or made up on the spot. One day, Bragi got sent out to look for food and water, and thus he kept walking and walking until he stumbled and came across the rest of the group.
Hi, my name is Moloko. I'm an Arakocra ranger. I remember I was at a party when life as I knew it was hindered by this weird feeling I got. And then I woke up with 3 other strangers in a place that I couldn't recognize. I had to think fast. What to do? Who are these strangers? Why am I here? This land doesn't look kind, but hey, life isn't kind, right? Let's try and make the best of a shitty situation. Oh well, just another notch on my belt of adventures. Let's see where this takes me.
Hi, my name is Baron Stoneface. Sorry, was Baron Stoneface. It's Riz. I'm a librarian and was recently just putting some books away in my personal library when I spotted some of my dad's research. I haven't seen him in so long and I dearly miss him. The pendant he gave me has been cold and lifeless for years. I started tearing up a little bit, honestly. I tried to blink away the tears as I grabbed his notes, but as I did, reality started to warp? I saw my library, my home, and everything I had tear away, smear across my vision and dissipate. In a panic, I changed from my true form into the author, Baron Stoneface, a dwarf who wrote Enduring Polite Society, Table Manners for Dwarves. It's a great read, honestly. I woke up in a crater in a different world, with 3 kind strangers. My pendant was warm to the touch. What in Ayun's name is going on?
In a time before a storm, in a land ruled by a god, there was peace, there was prosperity. But time was unkind. A storm raged over the lands and swallowed it whole. The world was lost to time. Now there is only sand and ash, the old god, long forgotten. But in a desolate place, there remains a mark of the old god, a mark of hope. The world as our heroes knew it is no more. The skies have turned permanently dark with black clouds and storms of ash. Cinders in the air and large swaths of the lands are scorched, and their fauna petrified. Creatures no longer seem to die, and their souls are trapped in between the living and the dead. Regular strange storms and the overflowing presence of the undead make travel dangerous and survival hard. Above all that is a curse that seems to blight these lands, and the origins of both the storms and the curse are still unknown. Welcome, honored guest. I see you have made yourself comfortable. I have the great honor to be the first to welcome you into our world. A world with over 10,000 years of written history, with ancient magic and great mysteries. A world where the moons are two and the gods are plenty. A world with dangers and opportunities, but not always in equal measure. A world of the mind of the Creator, where his children roam and our heroes have to survive, or perhaps even thrive. As we will all follow their journey together, let's have them introduce themselves.
Megovanen, welmet. I am S1E12, proud inheritor of the most ancient bloodlines of this land. I believe that within the blood of my kin, the elves, lies the divine spark that birthed the gods. Over the past decades I have pursued these secrets, practicing alchemy and bloodcraft even when that meant exile. I long to return to my tribe that populate the grasslands of Aetherion, and with my findings unlock the true potential of elfenkind. That I've been transported a complete elven lifetime into a grim future is a hindrance, but one I can surely overcome.
Bragi is the happy-peppy, airhead hippo of the group. As far as Bragi knows, he was born in this world, and thus he sees this as his home. His family told Bragi that they originally came from a place called the Lonely Plains, and that they got pulled into this world thanks to a great war. His fellow hippos wanted to go back home, so they trained to become strong and be safe on their journey back home. However, Bragi did not want to train. He often slacked off and would rather sing songs, make music, or tell stories he heard or made up on the spot. One day, Bragi got sent out to look for food and water, and thus he kept walking and walking until he stumbled and came across the rest of the group.
Hi, my name is Moloko. I'm an Arakocra ranger. I remember I was at a party when life as I knew it was hindered by this weird feeling I got. And then I woke up with 3 other strangers in a place that I couldn't recognize. I had to think fast. What to do? Who are these strangers? Why am I here? This land doesn't look kind, but hey, life isn't kind, right? Let's try and make the best of a shitty situation. Oh well, just another notch on my belt of adventures. Let's see where this takes me.
Hi, my name is Baron Stoneface. Sorry, was Baron Stoneface. It's Riz. I am a librarian and was recently just putting some books away in my personal library when I spotted some of my dad's research. I haven't seen him in so long and I dearly miss him. The pendant he gave me has been cold and lifeless for years. I started tearing up a little bit, honestly. I tried to blink away the tears as I grabbed his notes, but as I did, reality started to warp? I saw my library, my home, and everything I had tear away, smear across my vision and dissipate. In a panic, I changed from my true form into the author, Baron Stoneface, a dwarf who wrote Enduring Polite Society, Table Manners for Dwarves. It's a great read, honestly. I woke up in a crater in a different world, with 3 kind strangers. My pendant was warm to the touch. What in Ayun's name is going on?
In a time before a storm, in a land ruled by a god, there was peace, there was prosperity. But time was unkind. A storm raged over the lands and swallowed it whole. The world was lost to time. Now there is only sand and ash, the old god, long forgotten. But in a desolate place, there remains a mark of the old god, a mark of hope. The world as our heroes knew it is no more. The skies have turned permanently dark with black clouds and storms of ash. Cinders in the air and large swaths of the lands are scorched, and their fauna petrified. Creatures no longer seem to die, and their souls are trapped in between the living and the dead. Regular strange storms and the overflowing presence of the undead make travel dangerous and survival hard. Above all that is a curse that seems to blight these lands, and the origins of both the storms and the curse are still unknown. Welcome, honored guest. I see you have made yourself comfortable. I have the great honor to be the first to welcome you into our world. A world with over 10,000 years of written history, with ancient magic and great mysteries. A world where the moons are two and the gods are plenty. A world with dangers and opportunities, but not always in equal measure. A world of the mind of the Creator, where his children roam and our heroes have to survive, or perhaps even thrive. As we will all follow their journey together, let's have them introduce themselves.
Megovanen, welmet. I am S1E12, proud inheritor of the most ancient bloodlines of this land. I believe that within the blood of my kin, the elves, lies the divine spark that birthed the gods. Over the past decades I have pursued these secrets, practicing alchemy and bloodcraft even when that meant exile. I long to return to my tribe that populate the grasslands of Aetherion, and with my findings unlock the true potential of elfenkind. That I've been transported a complete elven lifetime into a grim future is a hindrance, but one I can surely overcome.
Bragi is the happy-peppy airhead hippo of the group. As far as Bragi knows, he was born in this world, and thus he sees this as his home. His family told Bragi that they originally came from a place called the Lonely Plains, and that they got pulled into this world thanks to a great war. His fellow hippos wanted to go back home, so they trained to become strong and be safe on their journey back home. However, Bragi did not want to train. He often slacked off and would rather sing songs, make music, or tell stories he heard or made up on the spot. One day, Bragi got sent out to look for food and water, and thus he kept walking and walking until he stumbled and came across the rest of the group.
Hi, my name is Moloko. I'm an Arakakra ranger. I remember I was at a party when life as I knew it was hindered by this weird feeling I got. And then I woke up with 3 other strangers in a place that I couldn't recognize. I had to think fast. What to do? Who are these strangers? Why am I here? This land doesn't look kind, but hey, life isn't kind, right? Let's try and make the best of a shitty situation. Oh well, just another notch on my belt of adventures. Let's see where this takes me.
Hi, my name is Baron Stoneface. Sorry, was Baron Stoneface. It's Riz. I'm a librarian and was recently just putting some books away in my personal library when I spotted some of my dad's research. I haven't seen him in so long and I dearly miss him. The pendant he gave me has been cold and lifeless for years. I started tearing up a little bit, honestly. I tried to blink away the tears as I grabbed his notes, but as I did, reality started to warp? I saw my library, my home, and everything I had tear away, smear across my vision and dissipate. In a panic, I changed from my true form into the author, Baron Stoneface, a dwarf who wrote Enduring Polite Society, Table Manners for Dwarves.
We're online.
Okay, hello, welcome. We are quite a few people short.
Yes, balls.
Balls?
Just someone joined. Bowls.
Oh, we're already online.
Yeah.
8 o'clock.
8
Sharp.
o'clock was the.
I mean, fair enough.
Airy muff.
Let me jump into my Discord, Twitch mod thing. Hi everyone.
Professional.
Very, very
Hey,
professional.
I'm one of
Almost-
3 who was here on time.
No, you were just late.
No, it's still 8 o'clock. It is still 8 o'clock. Anyway, you were doing your intro. I'm very sorry.
Well, I was about to say that we were missing 2 people.
3.
Yeah, we were missing 3 people. That's right. We were only 2. I guess we will have to wait ever so.
Slightly.
I mean-
Slightly, yeah.
The hippo will be back in like 2 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Should be.
All right.
Oh,
So,
he
did
he
everyone
didn't-
have a nice
He
week?
didn't change his thing. He's still a turtle.
Yeah. I just saw it as well.
We're all professionals, aren't we?
Yeah.
So, recap, I guess.
Hmm. Yeah, that's right. I can do a recap. That's something I can do in the meanwhile. It was already 3 weeks ago now,
Damn.
but that session began at the beginning of a fight because the elf opened a door and the elf managed to not be there in person, meaning I had to play the elf for the game unforeseeably. You entered what seemed to be a bar or a tavern-like room with a couple of giants or near giant-like creatures. You managed to fight them off barely. Multiple people nearly died multiple times.
No, I
But
didn't.
you did manage to fend them off. You started a long rest because you were extremely battered and beaten after the fight, during which another giant came out of one of the corridors and interrupted your sleep, nearly killing Riz again, twice.
And Bragi, yeah.
Well, Bragi was still very hurt from the door fiasco.
Yeah, I didn't
Bragi
listen.
wasn't hurt by that. Well, was slightly hurt. Yeah, that's true. Bragi was slightly hurt, but not dead. Whereas Riz was very much on the brink of instant death multiple times.
If I remember correctly, I almost got double HP'd
Yeah, twice.
twice. Yes. It's
Because
been
the
too long.
first time you went unconscious because you activated an ability which drained your own blood.
Yes.
Which caused you to go unconscious, and the giant took 2 attacks on you trying to kill you, of which only 1 succeeded, but not enough to instantly kill you. And the second time, he did crit, but he rolled very low on the damage, so you managed to survive.
If I remember correctly, or at least my sheet also says it, we did finish a long rest after
Yeah.
that fight.
Yeah, in the end, you did finish the long rest,
Okay.
and you are currently in the room. I would have loved to interject at that point, but we are still missing 2 people as of this moment.
So, should we talk amongst ourselves again?
Yeah.
Well, there's a couple of small things that we could do.
Sure.
And that is check out the rest of the tavern here and see if we find anything else that we might have missed before. But other than that,
Make a do you want to scour through the entire room, or do you just want to look around?
No,
yes, as
Okay.
we are like finishing the long rest, like the last half an hour, just stretch and look everything over that's on the tables in drawers.
Then I would like you to roll
crates.
an investigation check. Any that wish to investigate.
Mhm.
17.
And I rolled a. Where's my investigation? 19.
Okay. You find Moloko, you find on the corpses a couple of pouches in which you find in total 313 silver
Nice.
and 86 gold. They seem to, unlike any creature you fought before, seem to actually use money to some extent. They might have hoarded it. There's probably not, at least in this region, there is probably not a very good trading.
Post.
Yeah, there
Or-
aren't
or-
many merchants coming by, and it's very unlikely that they have.
It's not an economic hub.
No.
Let's say that the only one that could have done some business for us, we kind of screwed over.
Yeah, yeah. There is still the inn, the tavern, but that is all business that there is in this city, and it seems like these giants do not particularly trade much. They do have a lot of food. There is a lot of food around this room.
All right.
And most of it is pretty fresh. So they are getting food from somewhere, but how they get their food, you don't know.
Yeah, but I will start macking on some food.
Okay.
I will ask for. Oh, I think Bragi is back, but is there
Brag-
any spaghetti?
Bragi is back. Sorry for that. Bragi had a
Okay.
little stress.
I would like to backtrack a little.
Mhm.
Bragi, you're the last one to wake up.
Yeah.
As usual, probably.
Yeah.
But I would like you to make a wisdom check for me.
Oh.
Straight wisdom. That's going to be very fine with a -1. Let's say 7.
Okay. You dream, and you dream like most of the time very nice dreams, either about spaghetti or about clouds, fluffy clouds to sleep on. You dream of sleeping and lazying about, and food, a lot of food. But this time it feels different. Your dream is cold. You're not at rest. You feel worried. You're a bit you're almost it feels like stress. It's something you haven't encountered much, if at all, but the effects could be construed as stress, perhaps. You see suddenly in your dreams a white void, and you're in the middle of it, and there is no one and nothing around you, nothing to comfort you. And then suddenly you feel pain in your heart and chest. And you start to fall over. And you get an out of body experience. You see your own body in this white void, clearly dead. And you're just floating around in this cold, lonely space. And the image shifts with a bright flash, and you see that strange, large, dragon serpent-like creatures with the purple horns that you felt deep within you. And it starts to coil around you and then wither and die around your corpse on this void. And you see thousands of others around you as well. Thousands of those creatures start to perish and fall from the sky onto whatever your corpse is laying on. And then you suddenly wake with a shock.
I gotta walk for a bit. I gotta walk.
Are you okay, Bragi?
Yeah. I'm fine. I gotta go for a walk.
All right, don't stray too far. We don't know what's behind the doors.
Where are you going? Why?
Yeah. That's fine. I'll pants around in the room a little bit. Or did you need to walk a bit?
You want
You
some
look a
food,
little-
Bragi?
Nah, I'm good. I'll grab some spaghetti if I need it. If I need some.
I look very worried at Moloko at that sentence.
Yeah, that's worrying me too. That's why I said it. It's all right. There's
You look a
something-
little green, Bragi. You're still a turtle.
Oh God. Oh God, not a different color either. Oh, of course, yeah. You know, fuck it. Yeah. I'll be green from now on. Yeah.
No, you're not like literally green. You just look a little. It's a saying. Don't worry. It just means you look a little sick.
It means that online you're still a turtle.
You're still a turtle in stream.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I'll be a turtle now. I'll fix it. I'll fix it in a second.
We'll fix that in post, ladies.
I was about to say the same thing.
Post in the live stream.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but
The magic of editing.
Badaboom.
Clap your hands and it's just changed.
Bragi, where are you going? Where are you walking towards? What are you gonna do? Please tell us. all.
I don't know. Don't worry. I won't walk far. I'll just. I just need to walk a bit.
Does Bragi try to leave this room?
No. But
Oh.
he's just gonna walk, but like in the room, just nah. I need some movement in my legs.
Just pacing around.
Yeah.
With that said, I rolled a 19 for the investigation.
Yeah.
There's one thing that I would like to add, if you would still allow me that, because you haven't said what I found yet.
Sure, yeah.
If it would be possible to look for specifically latches on the floor or secret doors, stuff where enemies could come from that we might not expect them from.
Okay. There are, as far as you could divine with your great eyesight, there are no latches. There is nothing hidden here. But you do feel in some places that the stone is ever so slightly hollow. There does seem to be something beneath. It is not entirely solid beneath here. There's probably another room
I would
underneath.
I will let Moloko, Bragi, and Eggerway know, but I will not chase that for now. Like, hey, we should
Okay.
keep an eye on this once we're ready to do so. AKA once the elf is back, we might push that button.
You notice that there are currently three open doors technically. One clearly leads to something that could be construed as a kitchen, and a very interesting part about the form of these rooms is that they are clearly underground. You're currently underground, probably underneath the cathedral. And a strange thought comes into mind as you investigate this area. The origin of this food and the quantity it's in. This is clearly not from the surrounding areas. There is meat. There are a lot of different kinds of meats, and you haven't seen a single edible animal in the surrounding area. Meaning these are either imported or
Teleported.
perhaps teleported, or perhaps even magically created. You do know that there are some magics that can create or destroy food or water or those kinds of things.
I don't know if Riz would know, but I know that paladins have like a spell that could do that, or a cantrip. I think some of them. Would Riz know that?
Riz would probably know that there are spells to make food because Fae do like to feast.
Ooh.
And they are clearly not hunting on their. They're clearly not hunting their food. They're too lazy to do that. It is not an extremely difficult spell, but it does require
a somewhat powerful caster.
Yeah, or maybe many casters if it's this quantity of food.
Fair. Moloko, Bragi, where do you guys think that the food comes from? Because this might be. It's not from the city.
Yeah, I wasn't really wondering before because I was eating so much pasta that I thought finally something else. But now that you say it, I haven't seen a live animal for a while.
Can I do an Arcana check on some of the food to see if it's magically created or not?
You can try. It's going to be hard. It's very hard to differentiate something that has been created out of magic or that is actually real.
Yeah.
But you can try.
I want Arcana just begin.
Okay.
That's okay. It's 16.
Okay. You get the feeling this is imported. And it's not quite strange. You had been teleported down into these levels from the entrance of the cathedral. They are probably able to teleport maybe at least produce, maybe even people over very long distances. So this could be coming from anywhere within the current limits of the realm. It's probably not from another plane, because you know that traveling between planes has become very difficult.
Then that's really, really awesome, because that means that we can get out of here.
Exactly. I don't know. Exactly. Moloko, did you hide the fact that you got coins or not?
No. Why would I hide that?
No, I'm just asking because if I would have seen that, I think this is traded in. I mean, why else would they have coins? So that means you are completely correct. There is a teleportation circle of some kind here.
In addition to that, I would also say that probably both of you would have noticed that each of them has those strange runes. I talked before like last session, so that's 3 weeks ago. So I don't blame you if you don't remember. But pretty much all of the creatures that you fought, except for the skeletons that were raised from the dead, had strange markings all across their body or clothes. And they were very visible at first, and they're starting to fade from the corpses. But it is very clearly, at least probably to Riz, because you did investigate and research the divine more, or at least your father did. These seem to have been some kind of conduit for blessings. These runes were used to convey a blessing of a deity or higher powered being.
If one of the creatures still has the rune clear to see, then I would like to draw it in my papers.
Okay, there are
No.
a few.
I can't.
You don't have them. You don't have the papers currently.
Not at all, because it broke after I froze. Fuck. I would like to try to memorize it and cry a little.
Okay.
Free action to cry.
There are a few around that still have the markings, but you do see that they're fading. The magic is leaving because there is no point to bless a corpse. What you do sort of get is that there are a lot of markings on their bodies, and a lot of it is just to conduce the power, the divine power. Perhaps divine. It doesn't have to be divine. Arcane users can also trigger this. You know it very well from your own your own like blood runes carved into your body. It doesn't need to be divine, but they feel divine in nature, considering there are a lot of markings you could potentially tie to the Stormlord.
Right. Makes sense.
These markings you gather as you saw them flare up when Bragi cast Shatter, that they do have some effects on either lightning or thunder. So they might be some kind of resistances against lightning, thunder, storms in general, or just extra protection from damage.
Blessings of the Stormlord. That makes sense.
Bragi?
Yeah.
What are you doing with the food?
I think just juggling a bit.
What is going on with you? What's going on with you? What's going on?
It is weird, very weird dream. Even weird for me. And I was walking and then I fell on the ground. I flew out of my body. Some janked ass fucking snake crawled about me. It died, and then everything died, and then everything hurt, and then everything died, and then I woke up and
a snake.
Okay, but that was like a fever dream. You telling me that? So wait, you saw the snake?
I don't know if it's the same one, but it's a snake.
What kind of snake? What did it look like?
I don't know. It didn't look like a friendly one, at least.
Yeah, but can you describe it? Like,
Bragi, aka Nap has to think.
It looked very similar to the one that you saw on the mountain.
Yeah. Just a tiny version from that one, or.
Smaller, yes, but still very large.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. It was kind of like purplish eyes, More than 2.
Oh,
More than 6, actually. Pointy.
Did it look like
Very
the thing
ugly.
that we saw in the mountain? Did it look like that?
It might. I think it is.
do you think it can hear us?
And you said it died.
It's like I fell on the ground. I somehow I saw my own body lying on the ground, dead. Then the snake rolled on like next to me, dead.
That's not. Wow. Is it symbolically dying? But everything is dying. What was the background? Where was it?
No, just empty. I guess
Empty?
the
You were
void.
You were in a void. Okay.
Like in the astral sea, like with stars in the background, or just nothing?
Nothing. Just emptiness.
Terrifying.
Just me and myself, and then, as I said, I fell, and then the snake appeared, and then the snake died.
Do you
And I
think
saw.
that if the snake dies, Bragi dies? Do you think that means that?
It better not die.
Mm. Do you need a hug, Bragi?
Do you need 2 hugs, Bragi?
No. I don't need a hug. I don't need a hug. No.
Okay.
Otherwise, you guys might die.
I'm getting used to it. Don't worry.
We're not gonna die from a hug. Get here, and I hug him
He-
anyway.
So
I
Bragi like awkwardly reaches out his hand, like, okay.
Riz, I would like you to make a wisdom check.
Ooh. A check or a save?
A check.
I was afraid you were going to say that.
Oh no.
I rolled a 10.
Okay. You ever so slightly feel your pendant. It
What?
goes crazy. Ballistics. It just darts everywhere and it tries to tug at you. Mainly downwards, but in many directions down. It is a hefty pull.
Guys? I think my father is calling for me? Like, is it physically moving, or do I feel that it's moving?
No, it is physically moving, but it's not. You can definitely feel it moving on your body.
Mm-hmm.
The rest would. I don't know if you have it open.
As soon as it would go crazy, I would take it out.
Okay.
And see
Yeah,
where
then
it
you
would
can
pull me.
all see that it is like darting around. It is definitely pulling towards something.
Oh no.
And then it suddenly recoils back up towards you and nearly strangles you as it pulls up.
Whoa.
And then it falls silent again.
Is it still warm to the touch?
No, it is ice cold now. It is as if it's completely frozen over. And when you touch it, it feels as if you're touching an ice cube.
Yeah, the way it felt like when Dad wasn't there, or worse?
Worse. You haven't felt it like this before.
Either that dragon snake inside of your body just broke my pendant, or my dad just died. It's completely cold.
Wasn't it cold before?
Not like this. This is ice cold. Like, it reminds me of yesterday when I was almost dying in the freezing cold. That's what I.
It strangely does remind you a lot of that.
Oh, that was just spitballing. Damn. Or maybe it's all connected somehow. Like the dragon, the castle that we saw in the mountains.
Well, I mean, we're in the thing that pulls out souls and takes it somewhere. We're
So
in the
maybe you,
cathedral. Yeah. So I think your father might be here somewhere, and he came from downstairs and was pulled up.
it felt while we're at the castle that he was there. So, oh God, what if the teleportation thing is from here to the castle in the mountains, the castle that gave us pure dread and evil vibes? I think we need to be very careful escaping here.
Bragi, could I have you make an insight check?
Inside. Say 18.
Strangely, you feel compassion for the necklace, for the pendant. You see it dart around, and you notice that it is not pulling somewhere. It is writhing in pain. It is hurting.
Bragi, low-key hippo fact, Bragi, he doesn't take the pendant, but he holds the pendant in his hands if like Wiz allows him to, and just he puts it next to his mouth. He doesn't do anything. He just like puts it against his mouth, and he's like,
If you move slowly, I'll let it happen. If you make quick movements, I'm
no, but like slowly, because he's like he doesn't want to accidentally kill anything or something.
yeah, maybe it's afraid of the dragon that's inside of you. I don't know if we should. Wait, I want to try something first, and I get away to the other side of the room to see if it calms down.
It is still as calm as it was, but it is also still as cold.
Okay.
Which side do you move towards?
Oh, I don't like that you're asking that. If we're standing where we are right now, I would take the far away walls, which would be over here.
Okay.
Yeah.
They start to act up, or at least the cold begins to become more cold, and you feel the pendant shiver itself.
So
it's not just that the pendant is giving off cold, the pendant itself feels cold.
It's getting worse.
Yeah.
Okay, as soon as I feel it getting worse, I move back and start moving towards the other side. See if it goes a little bit warmer.
Negligible amount of warmer, but yeah, it does seem to calm down slightly. Moloko, you have a passive perception of 16?
17.
17. Okay. You feel a shiver run down your spine. And you feel a tremble in the floor, ever so slightly. There is something happening currently.
Okay.
You don't know where from, but there is definitely something going on. And it doesn't feel good. Your spidey senses tell you...
My spidey sense is tingling.
Yeah.
Tingling.
Bragi, you wanted to do a thing?
Wait, guys, stop what you're doing right now. We need to get out of here quickly. There's something going on. This is not right. We need to run now.
Where to?
Away from here. Something down. I don't know what the fuck is happening, but it's coming from downstairs. I get this vibe. We need to get away. We need to get out now.
Secret door, or one of the doors on the sides, not the one down, because that made the pendant go more crazy.
I don't care. Let's do the secret door.
Secret tunnel. Okay, where was the secret, or where was the hollow wall part?
There is a hollow tile, or a few tiles beneath which it is hollow.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds hollow. You could try to break through it. It doesn't seem to be too sturdy, but you're unaware where it leads.
And is there a place where I could see that if you click it, or like a candelabra that you tug on, so it like reveals, or nothing like that?
No, it seems very much it might be a one-way opening, something that you can only go up from, or it
good.
is a structural failure, perhaps.
Oh,
You don't know for sure.
okay. Maybe it's not the best idea. I love a good secret, but it might make stuff go down. This or this one? Oh, the one on the right is going to the kitchen, right?
Yeah, this is towards the kitchen.
Okay. I think we should take that door now and then just leave.
Yeah.
We could, but did it like a angry thing come out of that door?
We killed it though.
Ah, fair point.
We need to get out now.
Oh.
Come on, let's go.
Hey,
I'm gonna
already-
BRB. 1 second. Sorry.
Okay.
It's one of those days.
Yeah,
Don't
it's
want to
one of
wake
those
up.
days.
It's yeah, it's Drummond.
I could have been playing different games right now.
Oh,
No,
don't say that.
No, I really didn't want to miss this the campaign.
Me either.
Secret tunnel.
What is that from again?
Avatar, The Last Airbender.
Oh yes, of course. How could I forget?
Yeah, I recently rewatched it. That's why when Koen started singing it, I was like, oh hell yeah.
It's such an amazing.
Yeah, it's still good.
Serious.
I just reached the thing already. Like try to breach the Basing Say wall with the big drill.
Yeah. There is no war in Basing Say.
No.
What do you think it is? Is he going to? Is this his food delivery?
I don't know.
Or if he hasn't eaten yet, I hope for him it's his food.
Yeah, I'd hope so too.
Nah, but I like quickly out of character. I had a mild panic attack today. I'm not even kidding.
Oh wow, what happened?
Well, as I said, I saw like the cat like scratching, and I was like,
Ah, yeah.
why is he scratching till he actually like start like scratching his throw away, and then I like quickly picked him up and was like, well fuck,
Yeah.
and then like half an hour ago the dog started scratching, so I was like, oh no.
There is like gel for that, right? At
Yeah.
least there is for dogs.
Yeah, I have like a anti like flea shampoo that I like washed both cats with and like the dog now.
We're talking about the fleas.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, because you were gone. We had to do something.
you were gone.
Yeah, sorry. The doorbell rang, and now I have a microwave all of a sudden.
Oh,
Nice.
My dad was just like, "We have a spare one," and we remembered you don't have one here.
Great moment,
a
Dad.
sudden microwave.
Yeah, thanks.
Microwave.
It's a perfect timing because I
Chef
was
Mike.
about to buy one like this weekend probably. So perfect.
Nice.
Chef Mike,
yes.
congrats.
Sorry.
Let's go.
Back in character.
Okay.
Bragi
Death and despair.
The door is open. He
Oh.
opened the door, and you can see through it, I believe.
I was going to say, can Bragi want to like accidentally like join the entire door out of his hinges, but never mind, it's already open.
Well, you already have a door as a shield, remember?
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Just so you know.
Bragi, you son of a bitch.
No.
It seems to be a corridor with a an ever-burning light sconce on the right side.
Nice.
It appears to be there's no sound coming from here, so whoever came from here before that fought you might have been the very last person to be in this
Hopefully.
area.
And we want to go up, right, guys? We
We
want
want to get out. We need to get out.
Get the fuck out of here.
All right, let's just rush and see what we find.
GTFO.
Okay. You see a cross path. To the right is an open door, I believe.
Yep, I can
Could be.
see stuff there.
Yeah,
Like,
there
not
is a
completely, but-
table and a light at the end. It seems to be very empty. It's deadly silent. If Moloko is also appearing here, I do not know where did you go.
Moloko
Oh, you
is?
went into the kitchen.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Sorry.
Oh.
No, just go for it. You can just explore until you hit something. I'll tell you when things explode.
All right.
Left to right. Where did Moloko go? Left to right.
Right. Right.
Okay. I sent message back into the corridor. Are you coming?
Where are you guys?
You miss Moloko.
Oh shit.
It's too far.
God,
Is it?
It's
Oh damn.
currently too far. Yeah. I do think so.
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah.
More than 200 feet. Fuck. Keep forgetting. 150 feet isn't that far. It's pretty far. It's not that far.
Where did they go? Where did you go? Where
Did we?
you go?
Did I say right door?
Yeah, you did say right.
Oh, okay. Now I know that. Whoops.
Oh, there I see you.
Oh yes. Sorry. I always mess up my left and right when I'm stressed.
No worries. I'm here now.
Did you find anything in the kitchen?
No, just food. Nothing. Let's get the fuck out of here.
All right. Bragi said right side, so his intuition's pretty good.
Sometimes, yes.
Oof. Did
Uh,
something
you-
explode?
You come upon a room that is probably just a what do you say, a conference room. It looks a bit like it, with a lot of doors, and they do just open, and they are all bedrooms. This is probably where a lot of them sleep.
This one is locked, isn't it?
There is one locked. Yes, that is right.
Is there? Can I look through the lock, like through the peephole?
There. You can try. Yeah, go for it.
Do I perception?
Yeah, roll for a
Okay.
perception check.
19.
Okay, you do see you look around a bit and you do see it is a bedroom, but there seems to be a chest immediately to the right of the door.
Okay.
It seems to be a big, heavy, sturdy chest.
Ooh. Moloko, do we have time for treasure?
No, we don't.
There's a big chest there. Okay.
Let's get out of here because we don't. we
Yeah,
don't
this is
see-
all dead ends. Let's leave.
Can Bragi quickly try to break the lock?
Oh, you're just gonna smash it?
Go for it. Make a strength roll. Strength check for me.
That's a 22.
Ooh.
Okay, yeah, you do. It is still a wooden door.
Mm.
You just ram the door out of its frame. Let me open the door for you.
Is it a smaller or a bigger door than the other one?
It is smaller than the front porch.
Bragi keeps this because the other door was getting pretty heavy to carry around.
Okay.
And he just ignores what he just speaks inside. He's like, nah, and he just walks away with his new door.
Okay, very good.
As I see him crushing the door and then taking it as a shield, I would like to run back in and see if the chest is locked or not.
The chest is not locked.
I open it. I know it might be trapped, but I am too curious.
Okay. You find one large sack. As you open it, it doesn't seem to be trapped. You can just open it. There is to the left a sack. In the middle, there is a wooden box that is locked.
Mm-hmm.
And to the right, there is a pile of what seems to be very large, but very regal looking clothes. And they seem to have some kind of inscription woven into the cloth with magic thread.
The locked box, is it too big to just take under my arm and run with it, or?
No, it is about the size of a
A
what size
lockbox.
would that be? Yeah, it is. It is carryable. You can
Okay.
just pick it under your arm and just pick it up and
I would like to
I-
smash this
run
door
with
if it pleases you. With,
okay.
With a maul.
Make a strength check.
No, I want to use a weapon. I want to use the maul.
Make an attack roll in that case.
13.
Okay, yeah, you do hit the the door. Roll for damage.
Come on.
Okay, 9. You see the top hinge is coming off, but the bottom hinge is just barely holding on. I would say, you do manage to peer through it. This seems to be a shitter,
Okay.
and on the shitter, I didn't put one yet because I was just thinking about it. It is locked because there is a corpse on the shitter.
Okay.
It seems to be that someone has been on here forever.
All right. I will run away as quickly
Okay.
as I can.
Okay.
If I can, I would like to try to bring the lockbox and the clothes and run towards my friends.
Okay. You
too much?
can. Under both of your arms, you can carry it. I
Cool.
would say it is going to be hard to fight or do
Yes,
anything
I would
as
need to
you're
drop.
currently holding things in 2 hands.
Guys, I found cool stuff.
Great. I see another door. I want to open it. Oh.
You
shit.
open it and you see jail cells.
Oh,
Oh my.
You see bars directly in front of you, and behind it, one of those very similar giant-like creatures. And you see 2 doors. You don't know where those doors go yet, but this. Yeah. Go for
Oh
it.
yeah. I want to shout at this one. Can you help us in Giant?
You see that he had his eyes closed. He was sitting on what seems to be like a bedroll, and he was sitting on the ground. You suddenly, huh? You speak in Giant?
Yeah.
Okay, he talks back in Giant.
Can you?
Strange. How did you get in here? Who are you?
I don't really know how we got here. We went into the cathedral, and all of a sudden, I was flying, and then was stuck on the floor. Then I wake up somewhere else. It's dark, and now we're here.
I see.
Do you know? Do you know anything? Can we unlock you? Can you help us?
I would love it if you can get me out of this prison. I need to stop them.
that's enough for me. I dropped my stuff and tried to pick the lock.
You speak
Okay.
Giant?
No, wait, you're right. I don't.
You don't. You
Nope.
just hear him.
But it's enough for me to go. Okay, we need to unlock this cage pretty quick. He knows he's stopping something. I don't know what. We need to stop it too. Fuck it.
That's
let's
enough for
open it.
me. I dropped my shit and tried to pick the lock.
Did you ask him
Okay.
what he's trying to stop?
No, not yet. What are you trying to stop?
Make a. I would like Riz to make a. Do you have a lockpicking kit? Or
I have
lockpicking
thieves' tools.
Thieves' tools. Make that's a dexterity-based check. If you have proficiency in it, you can add your proficiency bonus to it.
Yes. So that's. I thought it was sleight of hand plus proficiency, right?
Well, sleight of hand is sometimes already considering your proficiency, so it's actually a dexterity plus your proficiency, which
Okay.
might be your sleight of hand if you have proficiency in sleight of hand.
I do not. Wait.
I have
no,
a
I'm
plus
confused.
3 on sleight of hand,
I have a plus 6 on sleight of hand.
so I'll help you.
Oh.
Okay,
Help
I would
action.
say with with a help action, you get advantage on this dexterity plus
Ooh.
your proficiency.
So that would be dexterity. Yeah, it is +6. Okay, awesome. That's 22.
Okay, yeah. It was a pretty tough lock to pick. They seem to be pretty sturdy locks, and they're a lot larger than you're used to, because these are slightly upsized. But you do manage to find the correct pattern.
The tumblers.
The tumblers, indeed. I couldn't find the word to open it. And as you open it, he speaks. They're about to sacrifice many, many souls for their goals. I need to stop them.
Go, we'll help you.
Okay.
Are we?
You don't hear it.
He
'cause
is
it's
just
giant.
bolting. He's just bolting into the direction into here. He's pretty fast. You can see that because of his giant stature, he can run pretty
Damn.
quickly. But if you do want to follow him,
Where is he going? Sorry.
he's going right. You saw him turn right.
Oh, okay.
Back to the big room. You see another room. I would. Your passive perception is 17.
Yes.
Moloko, you suddenly hear underneath the bed, the bottom right bed here.
Yeah.
You hear a squeal. Ah,
Wait, where did people go?
I take away the blanket.
okay. You take away the blanket, and you can see now clearly underneath the bed that there is a humanoid creature. I will make it here on the map in the corner. The beds are pretty large, so it's pretty easy to look underneath it. You see a man in the corner.
Thank you.
Hello.
I was
Very-
completely
yeah,
lost.
here.
Hello.
I-
Who are you?
Who are you?
I'm Moloko. Who are you? What are you doing here? Why are you under the bed?
Are you with the giants?
The one who's trying to stop this, yes?
Stop. What? No, I mean the giants. They're just.
No.
I don't know what they're doing, but they're just taking everyone.
No, we're not with
Killing
those
them all.
giants. We're not with those giants.
All right. I am. You would see on his emblem a sickle and a sword.
Ah, so it's one of those from
Yeah.
the cafe.
I'm Philip. I am a relatively new member of the Order of the Sickle and the Sword.
All right. Do you know a way out of here?
I do not. I was taken here, and I managed to escape and hide underneath this bed.
Okay, so you don't know a way out of here.
No.
All right, enough time taken. Follow us.
Okay. I would like you to make a persuasion or an intimidation roll. He's not quite sure you're a savior or a. Okay.
16.
You do manage to persuade him to follow you around. He is not armed, and he is not wearing any armor. But
I'll give him my short sword.
okay, he is now armed with a short sword. Thank you.
I don't have any armor for you. I'm sorry.
If I can get out alive, that's more than enough.
Sword
I
or
will
nothing
say
at
so.
all.
He starts following you around. I'm not going to drag him all around.
Okay, so
This one is currently here, opening this door. Shit. He has locked the door.
step aside.
He starts to weave around his staff, and a large globule of arcane energy just bashes into the door. Let's see if he can manage to do this. To destroy the door. Yes, he just manages to obliterate the door. And he steps in. At that point, he's like, "Stop!" And you see a knight on the other side, behind a desk, sitting on a chair, rising up, drawing a morning star, and just ready for combat. I would like all of you to roll initiative. You have an ally.
Sacrifice!
Ooh, 22.
18.
Not
We have
too shabby.
bait.
You have 2 allies technically.
Yeah.
Um,
A scared one and a not so scared one.
yeah.
A bitch and a buff dude.
Okay, so
Bitch and
let's
above,
see.
dude. That sounds like a horrible romantic novel or something.
That's a great name for the episode.
Just to make it slightly easier, the elf is going to be out of combat for this. Because
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't
you're not
want
gonna
to
play
control
3
multiple.
characters.
Yeah. Okay, so that is. Okay. Moloko, you're up first.
All right. I will. Let's see. How far away are you? Oh, yeah. I'm just gonna shoot my shot
Okay,
and use.
Hey there,
a-
good
go
looking.
for it.
I'm going to use a cold arrow for that.
Okay, go for it.
For a 17 to hit.
That just barely hit.
So
He seems armored, but he is not wearing or wielding a shield. So
okay. So wait,
he,
that's that, and wait, cold arrow. So that's 4 piercing and 8 cold.
okay.
And that was the first of my shots. And I will shoot another one, another cold arrow
Okay,
for 28 to hit.
that does hit. Yeah.
And as a bonus action, I will cast Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
Uh,
I would have allowed you to do that before the shot
okay.
because you can add damage to it.
And,
Just
so that's 9 cold. Let's see. So that'll be 6 extra.
okay. Okay.
That's a lot of damage.
A lot of damage.
That's a
That's
lot.
That's a total of 34 damage.
That's nice.
I'm not wrong.
Huge.
You do see it impact. The 2 arrows seem to impact, and the ice is crawling around the armor. But this seems to be a fairly resilient and powerful opponent.
Okay. Does it look like he's resistant to cold?
No, it does not look like he is resistant to cold. It just looks like he's
Very
pretty
powerful.
strong, pretty
Alright.
buff.
All right. I
He's
go.
just powering through it.
Okay. fuck
It
that shit.
is. It is your ally's turn. The good ally. No, it is his turn. The evil turn's turn. Let's say. And move 40 feet. You just shot at him. Let's get you first.
Yeah, let's do that.
He is swinging his morning star around and just tries to aim for your head as he rolls a natural 1. So he misses and just slams into the bookcase. And I would say, because it is a natural 1, you see the bookcase shift and a lot of the books fall out, except one that seems to be just almost glued into the bookcase.
As in, oh my god, if I tip this over, the bookcase will do something.
Who
Or
knows? Who
the
knows?
wall that we couldn't figure out earlier.
Yeah.
Who knows? Second attack. Hoping to have. Oh yes, that is a. That is
No.
a 27 to hit.
Ooh.
Yeah, barely. Just.
That is. Okay, that is only. Let's see. That is 6 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
And that's quite a lot. And 9 radiant damage.
Ouchie.
As his morning star suddenly starts to glow as it impacts you.
Okay.
And then you feel a radiant power course through you. And a few shocks. It is clearly his radiant damage is expressing itself into some violent, maybe storm-like appearance.
Okay.
That was his second attack. He is going to step slightly closer because this one is still probably the most dangerous one. And his third attack, he's going to smack the wizard.
Does he step out of my melee range?
No, he does stay in your melee range. Just
Okay.
like this. Step 1, step 4. That is still 18 to hit. So that hits. Ooh, okay. That is 13 piercing damage. No, bludgeoning damage. That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
A lot of
And
damage.
that is 24 damage in total.
Ouch.
But that was to the other giant, right?
Yeah, to your ally. He does seem pretty hurt. 24 is a substantial amount of damage.
Yeah, he seems to
That
be
was
a
its
magic
turn.
user.
It is readying, and it is looking around, and it is quite aware that you are with more. It is the other giant's turn, your ally giant, who is moving around his left hand, and with this right, he is forming shapes into the air. Magic sigils appear, and a cold suddenly enters the room as many spikes just grow from his. Some might remember this in another timeline as a cone of cold.
Oh, I thought it was going to be an armor of Agathis.
No. From the front, and is just rushing through the opponent.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Cone of Cold.
He does make the saving throw, sadly, but
Oh no!
it is still quite a lot of damage.
Yeah, it does.
I rolled pretty well on the damage, but that is another 20 damage. That was his turn. Bragi, it is your turn.
Bragi ain't having none of this shit. He's gonna cast his 3rd level Shatter.
Ooh,
Okay.
Damn.
That is a Constitution saving throw.
Yes. Kent my spell save DC, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, my spell save DC is 16.
Yeah. I rolled a natural 4, so that is not going to make it with a
48, let's go.
or 10. A total of 10.
Yeah. As I said, 48, 1d4. Ah, come on, Jesus, that's 13 damage. That's better than nothing.
Okay.
That's still pretty good.
Okay. Yeah.
Alright.
He seems to be quite battered. You see dents in his armor appear, and the sudden thunder from behind him just raged through his entire body and just shook him off his balance. He is hurt. He is still, let's say, slightly less than 50% okay.
Let's change that shit pretty soon.
Are you giving one of us bardic inspiration?
No.
How
Show us
do
your leadership capabilities.
Show me your leadership capabilities.
Bragi, are you moving?
Yeah, Braggy's thinking of doing something, but he's quickly contemplating it. Like you see Braggy starts scratching his chin.
Yuck!
This will either work or not work. Braggy's gonna... wait, can I still give Bardic Inspiration and then move, or...?
Yeah. Your bardic inspiration is a bonus action to give, and you still have your move.
Yeah. I'm gonna give Bardic Inspiration to Mr. Wiz.
Oh, thank you.
Okay.
Hey, don't fuck it up, that's all he says. And just in case, help. Braggy moves up to the giant.
Okay.
Can Braggy within he didn't use his full movement, can he still do something with the remaining of his movement?
What do you want to try?
Braggy's gonna give it a hug.
Oh.
Okay, make a make me a persuasion check with disadvantage, because you did shatter him.
With a disadvantage of 14.
You seem to have ever so slightly distracted him. He is quite confused as to why a hippo, to him a fairly small hippo, seems to be hugging his leg.
Oh, he's that big.
He is larger than the others. He is the largest of the bunch you have met. But he is facing you currently. For whatever purpose. He does not seem to be enamored by you, but he is confused.
Let's say I use my remaining movement for that for the hug. So that's my turn.
Okay, Riz, it's your turn.
Am I able to even get into the room?
Yes, you are. You can move through
Okay.
your ally space, and
Okay.
this giant is considered your ally.
I
Giant.
dropped the shit that I was carrying, if I haven't dropped it yet, and
You drop it again.
again, second time, third time.
Again.
No, that's gonna be stuck in my head for a while now. Again, I would like to slice open a part of my back as I take out my glaive, and
Okay.
I get ready for an attack. And I would try, if possible, to get on a flanking with this guy. So here, if I can.
Oh, I thought you were going to do
Let's
that.
see.
Is that a bad thing?
No, do it.
Okay.
Let's see. How far? I do think you can manage that with your speed, right?
I have 30 feet. Yes.
Yeah, so that's 10, 23. Yeah, you just managed to reach. Yeah, that would be considered flanking.
So I have advantage.
Yeah, you do. You do
Perfect.
have sneak attack per definition because it is in melee range with allies of yours.
Okay. Perfect.
But you also have advantage.
The glaive starts to glow a little bit with a swirling energy as it takes my life force, charging it for its a special ability.
Oh, its special ability. Okay.
Yes,
That also just gives you
advantage as well.
yeah.
I'm just
So
doing
you
it for
don't-
the damage.
Yeah, okay.
Or should I try to hit first? I don't know if you do it before or after the hit. I've rolled to hit. And you can tell me whether or not I lose the charge. Because that's only a 15 to hit, even with advantage.
You do lose the charge. You use it, right?
I was gonna attack him. I have one attack per round.
Yeah, but you use the charge, right?
As part of an attack.
As part of an
Yeah,
attack.
you do it before, of course,
Yeah.
because it gives you advantage. So
Yeah.
I take 1d6 damage, and I miss.
Yeah, you
Fuck.
do.
And it was my bonus action to activate my right. So
Yep.
that's literally everything I can do.
Yep.
Oh wait, no! Bardic Inspiration. I rolled a 15.
Oh, you can try. Yeah.
So
It's
I need 6,
what
right?
Level are you? What level is Bragi?
Level 5.
Then it's a
28.
D8, I believe.
A d8 even.
Yep.
Ooh, I need to roll a 2 or better, I think, because it's a 17 to hit, right?
Mm-hmm.
We don't know, but yes.
Well,
I rolled a
17
7.
did hit.
I rolled a
Okay,
7,
yeah.
so
That definitely hits. A 15 plus 7 is.
thank you for your help,
is more
Bragi.
than-
In that case, I do a
Sneak
2d6
attack.
plus 2d6 plus what was the damage for the hopeless lost one? A 3d6.
Oh, 3d6.
3.
Wow.
It's at
Yeah.
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 So 76 damage.
Yep.
And a d4. I need more d6s. I'll roll this twice. Wait, 3 times. Sorry. 8.
I'm just going to say already. Immediately as you strike, you notice that it is immune to lightning damage.
Okay, I'm not even gonna roll that then. But the other is force damage, right?
Yes, it is.
I've rolled 6 and I get 7. So
The rest of you have seen it once before used to great effect. But this time again, you see Riz strike this giant, like in his leg. And then very briefly afterwards, you see an after image of Riz striking it again. The same weapon, the same stance, the same movement, but it seems to be like a spectral version, moving extremely quickly. And another impact hits for some extra damage.
total of 28 damage.
That's good.
I rolled pretty well.
Nice.
Wow. Wow.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Okay, you did a number of him in one round.
Yay.
Then your other companion is currently.
I'm gonna shout, stay there. Don't
Yeah,
come
he
in.
is-
I have one last thing that I want to do.
Okay, go for it.
The blood curse of
just
exposure that I activated.
Please.
When a creature you see within 30 feet of you takes damage from an attack or spell, you can use your reaction to remove any damage resistances dealt by the triggering attack. The target loses. Oh, if I amplify it.
Yeah.
Fuck, never mind. No, if it's immune, I'm not doing it.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it is immune.
Yeah, never mind. That's my turn. Sorry.
Okay. It seems that when you struck it, the slight bit of lightning that coursed through your weapon from your from the infusion from your blood seemed to just gather around him and just dissipate immediately.
Makes sense.
It is as if this one also seems to have some kind of runes on his armor and on his body, and that just seems to negate whatever lightning comes at it. Yeah, Moloko, you said don't move.
Yeah, don't come in here. This is not gonna
He
be.
doesn't seem Yeah, no, he's not coming in
It's
to
not gonna end
a
well for
massive
you.
giant. Then it is your turn again. He is just doing nothing, staying there behind the door.
Good boy. Well, he is in touching range, so why wouldn't I do it? I'm gonna cast Inflict Wounds on him with advantage.
Go for it.
Oh
You
my
do,
god.
yeah, you do have advantage, yeah, because you're flanking.
Oh my god, that really sucks. That's an
Yeah,
8.
an 8. Yeah, an 8 is not going to cut it. I'm
Ooh.
very sorry.
No, that's okay. And then I'm going to use. I'm going to draw.
You rolled a 4 and a 2. That's
Yeah.
nasty.
Yeah, that's really nasty. So I'm going to throw the. I'm gonna put the bow down, and I'm grabbing
Okay.
the maul.
Okay. Okay.
I'll use that with advantage. Let's see if this fares better.
You do have to use your complete action to use inflict wounds. You have 2 attacks when you use the attack action.
Oh, okay. So
But you
if
can't. Yeah.
all right. No. Okay.
If you cast a spell, you have to use the entire action.
Okay.
Unless you can attack with a bonus action, but I don't believe you can.
No, I can't. No, sorry. Then I don't do anything, and I grab behind me and tug on the book.
Okay, you tug on the book, and you see. I won't be able to make it visible now, but you see the bookcase just shift slightly, and from in the middle of the bookcase there seems to be a door opening with stairs leading downwards.
Okay. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay, then it is the giant's turn. Who did the most damage? He rolled did quite a number on him.
Wasn't me.
Moloko is definitely the one who did the most damage.
Wasn't
So
me.
the first attack is going. He is distracted. Let's say, is the hippo? Yeah, for some reason the hippo is a nicer target.
You can't deny the hippo love.
Yeah, the hippo is just creeping him out, and he's just going to smack the hippo overhead on its head.
Bragi just looks at it with like baby hippo eyes.
That is a 26 to hit.
Yeah, that hits for sure.
Is that with or without disadvantage? Because he is distracted.
Well, he is distracted, which means he is only focused. He has disadvantage on all targets except for the hippo currently.
Oh,
Yeah,
damn.
I'm really like in front of him, like hugging him. So yeah, that's only fair.
That is pretty much damage. That is 15 bludgeoning damage.
Ouch.
And maximum radiant damage of 16.
Ooh.
As he just whacks you on your head like a whack-a-mole and just slams a massive mole into your head.
Wow. Really
You
sucks.
do see a few of those runes on his armor start to just fade away as the impact lands. As the mace suddenly turns magical, the runes on his armor start to dissipate. Second attack.
That was only
Okay,
the second attack.
Oh, that was the first attack.
First.
This was the first attack.
Oh shit!
Second attack is also going for the hippo, definitely.
Oh no.
That is a natural 1, though.
Oh
He
yes.
just
Oh, shit.
slams his mace into the ground. I will roll to see if it. Okay, yeah, the mace gets stuck into the ground, and you feel the ground shake, and like a crater is left behind, and it is stuck, and he will have to use his last attack to try to get it free. See if he can manage it. He does manage to get his weapon free, but he does not manage to make a third attack. He basically lost an attack because he missed miserably. That was his turn. He is not looking great.
Neither is Bragi.
So the
They're
other
also not
giant.
looking so great.
You see your ally grab his staff with both hands and slam it into the ground, and you see a flash and 5 globules of light. 5 or 6? Is it? Wait, 1, 2, 3.
A million.
Third, fourth. Yeah, no, 6 globules of light appear and just slam into the other giant from all directions. That is 64. See.
Did you say 64 or 64?
No, 6d4
Oh,
plus
yeah, okay. Makes more
something,
sense.
but I'd
Is that magic missile?
15. It is magic missile, yeah. 18 plus. Okay, that's 24 force damage. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Ooh. He is struggling. He is on his last legs, quite literally.
Do it again, Gapop.
He
Again!
he falls to one knee and just leans on his what did I say? Morningstar, and is struggling. He is so very nearly dead. Bragi, it's your turn.
Bragi looks at it with like the utmost disappointment in his eyes a hippo can look. He sees he's pretty hurt. He's like, fuck it.
Should have accepted the
Okay.
hug.
Exactly, and he's gonna stab him with his dagger.
Okay, go for it.
He's just gonna shank him.
Oh wait, oh shit! I still have the disadvantage on. Yeah, well,
But you
25
have
minutes.
advantage technically, so the 25 is
19
correct.
okay. Well, then
So
I guess it is.
25 does hit, yeah.
Well, dagger doesn't do that much damage, not that much damage, but that's 5 damage.
How do you want to kill this?
Hey! Very nice.
Kills.
I mean, he has a pretty big head. But Bragi's not giving a shit. He grabs his his cheeks, you know, as far as I mean, he's probably constantly only scratching his chin, probably. So he grabs the chin and he looks at it. He doesn't. He doesn't understand it. But for a split second, he's using his like full intimidation that he possibly can, and he just like quietly whispers to his ear, "Should have taken the hawk," and he steps into the air, white shanks into his brain.
Okay, yeah. Make an intimidation check with advantage, I would say. Just to see the reaction of the... Just your body language, basically.
It's
Okay,
22.
Yeah. You see the giant that seemed to be so imposing. Its massive, like 12-foot form, now on its knees, and its head now at your head height, and you just grab his cheek and you just stab into its eye socket and through its brain.
Oh!
And it was vibrating. It was afraid of this loving hippo.
It was the last thing he saw.
Yeah. It will never offend a hippo again
No, he's dead.
in the afterlife.
I was saying he can't anymore anyway.
He's not gonna do anything to anybody anymore.
No.
Do we
Rob
want to
the
ask
body?
him questions? Like, do we try to stabilize or do we let him die?
He is.
Oh, he's dead. Okay.
Dead.
Robin.
Yeah, just I mean, and also Bragi's like keeps stomping like this is the carcass.
Oh shit.
Moloko, you find on his person 2 flasks with a pretty large, with a reddish liquid in it. And Riz, you recognize them. They have been thrown around in the previous battle.
Fire flasks.
Yes. I have made an item. I
Ooh.
don't know if you can find it. You should be able to, but maybe. They're called flasks of the firestorm. But I will share it with you.
I can see it in D&D
I see it.
Beyond.
Yep.
Okay, good. It's that one. 2 of them.
Oh, that's pretty good too. All right.
We're out of combat now, right? Or
Yes, you are. There is a way down, and your giant friend is currently pressing on his shoulder where he was hit for.
I'll heal him.
Okay.
I was gonna say Bragi is gonna heal himself a little bit as well because he has only 12 remaining health left.
Ooh, that's pretty bad.
I'll
What was
touch him and I heal him for 9.
Okay.
What was the name of our other friend who was cowering away?
He did not give up his. No, he did. It was Philip.
Philip, ghost is clear.
I talk to the giant and
alright.
go, do we need to go downstairs?
Can you ask him who the hell this was?
That's 9 healing for
I
Bragi.
will not ask you to offer yourself up. It might be very dangerous, but they are gathering the souls of all those that have died in this city. They're sacrificing it to their perverted god.
Which god?
Well, we giants, half giants, we all prayed to the Storm Lord. We lived peacefully in the mountains to the north. Make a history check with advantage. You know the mountains to the north. You might have heard of this before.
20. Nah, not the net,
Yes.
but the dirty.
Yeah. Even in your time, 900 years ago, there were tribes of half giants and full giants that lived in the mountains.
Okay.
And you know them pretty well. There was a kind of understanding between your family
Mm-hmm.
and them, as your family did hold domain in those mountains.
Okay.
Those are the same mountains on which that tower is.
Okay.
But your family lived much more to the north.
Okay. So then I would tell him that I have a stake in this as well because my family used to have a stake in that same mountain. And as you can see, we are veteran adventurers. And I will help
I
you
see.
because we need to get out of this here. And I don't know how, but if we can help you stop this thing, that'll be absolutely fantastic for us.
At that point in time, you all now feel the entire floor shake, and you see some of the books fall off the other bookshelf, and like the candle flickers and is almost like extinguished because of the shaking. I do not know how they learned this ritual, and I know you are strong. And if we can save those souls, they might not just extinguish. These are hundreds of beings that could just extinguish in a moment. We just fought my chief.
Okay.
He has been turned I do not know why the Stormlord wishes for this, but
And I
I
say
feel
in
it
common,
is bad.
and I say in common, the Stormlord. And I ask for his name, and also I ask Philip. Philip,
Yes.
come here quickly.
He rushes from the other door. What is it? He sees the large giant that you just slew, and he immediately steps back, not entirely sure if it's dead or a threat to him.
It's okay, Philip. I ask the giant's name.
The giant responds, I am known as Wise Mind. I
Well,
am one of the few that can cast magic. We have simple names.
All right, wise mind. My name is Moloko. This here is Riz, and my friend over there is Bragi. This right here next to me is Philip, and I do not want to take him with us downstairs. Is there a way out for him? Do you know a way out?
The way is blocked by our old magic, but I can. It will take me one of my spells, but I can bring him to safety.
Maybe it's. Is there a place for him here that could be safe?
My cell is probably one of the safest places.
All right. I say to Philip, Philip, do you know the cells?
Yes, they were in the cells were the rooms across from the one I hid. Yes.
Yes. Give me back my sword.
Okay. He hands you the short sword.
And
Do you need it right now? Because he doesn't have anything to defend him with if he really needs to.
yeah. Well,
let me-
I kind of attach it now.
No, I get it.
I'll give.
I have a scimitar that I don't use. So I can give you my scimitar.
Yeah. Give your
Okay.
scimitar to Philip.
Thank you.
Go to the cell. Stay there. It's safe there. Wait for us to come back. And if we don't come back, then this is all.
Die.
This is all
Wait,
fine.
what are we gonna do?
I will hide again.
All right. Thank you. Bye, Philip.
Well,
And he runs out away.
stay
Well,
safe.
Wise Mind over here. I ask Wise Mind, do you speak common in Giant?
I speak very broken common.
Okay.
We don't really learn common language.
All right. I'm going
We
to
don't meet many.
explain to my fellow travelers here what is going on, and I explain we need to go down and help Wise Mind stop the ritual, because otherwise all these souls will end up. Well, you know what happened. So this right here, the one who we just killed, that was his commanding officer, right?
My chieftain.
Chieftain.
Yes.
And his chieftain got turned. So we need to go down and help Wise Mind here, and in turn, he will help us get out.
But
I do wish to warn you. I can help you out now, but I will not be able to defeat them. With your help, I might be able to.
Alright.
But I do not know why, but the Stormlord has called upon creatures of the shadows to help him. I do not know how, but he has some power over those that come from the realms of shadow and darkness.
I'm a little bit confused, because we've seen this happen before. The souls have been sacrificed and have been just to put the theory out there. Are we in a time loop?
I do not. He understands common very basically, but he speaks in broken common back.
Oh, so I'll tell him in giant. Are we in a time loop? Are we, you know?
No, what you saw was them gathering all the souls. But the ritual has only recently commenced.
We just have very good timing.
Yeah.
Well, I feel many souls have already been sacrificed,
Yeah.
but many more could be lost. It seems the Stormlord gains some kind of strength from this sacrifice.
Okay. Well, maybe we should look for some runes or sigils, and because we
Do
dealt with the shadows things before.
But do we want to stop the Stormlord from gaining power? He might be the only god with the foothold left in this realm right now.
He speaks in broken common directly to you, Riz. I was loved by Lord of Storm and Fire, but he turned strange. He ordered killings. He trained much. Weird.
He got corrupted.
Yeah, I think so too. I think we should do this. Are we in?
I look at Bragi.
Bragi is having visual, starting to have some serious visual doubts about the Stormlord.
I think you're right. I don't think we have a choice.
I don't think so either.
I do have one last idea, and it's an amazing idea because it's gonna help the DM out.
Okay.
I think, as you said, you need a spell to get out of here, right?
Yes, this cathedral shielded with powerful magics.
We have an ally that can possibly do that. He got hurt pretty badly in the last fight, so he's still resting up. Maybe he can go with Philip and get the word out of what's happening here. Like, Philip will be on safety. The word will get out of your deeds, of our deeds, of what's happening beneath the cathedral. We have proof. I look around in the room. Like, is there any sort of proof that he can bring with him? So we can get reinforcements here from the captain.
I don't think it'll happen. I mean, if we lose, what he's saying is he's going to lose a spell slot, and that might.
No, Eggerwain will lose a spell slot. Hopefully, if he can do it. I don't know, but we can ask. I'm trying to help you write Eggerwain out.
Eggerwain would, at this point, do say that he is not capable of such abilities, and the giant. I have a spell that allows to pass through a doorway from one too far away.
Dimension door.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it was an idea. So, Eggerwain, you're coming with us? Sorry.
I'm just sitting this one out.
Yeah.
Egwene responds.
Understandable. Have a great day.
You do have a different ally.
LA Beast here.
May I, before we are we in a hurry? I ask our new wise mind friend.
As you say that, you suddenly feel another earthquake, like a shock through the earth. They are in the middle of some kind of grand ritual.
Okay.
You do not have much time, probably.
We need to Leroy Jenkins this shit.
Eggerwain, and I take off my pendant for the very first time since I got it. Please keep him safe.
I would like you to make a strength
Oh,
saving
no.
throw.
A strength saving throw?
Yes.
Oh god, it's not even like wisdom.
No.
I don't think it's a -1, so 7.
Okay. You take off the pendant, and the moment you take it off, it just darts towards the stairs, and
Oh.
it is gone from your sight.
Oh no.
Yeah,
I
this is
rushed-
DM speech for we need to Leroy Jenkins this shit.
I for a second I look at it. I'm going, and I just dash.
Okay.
Great. And I go downstairs as well as fast as I can. Sorry, Bragi. Don't care if you come or not. We're gone.
Okay.
Please help, we need you.
Yeah, Bragi, you know, he just follows, but he's not very happy with it. But he follows.
Okay. You rush down a stairway, and at the end you do see faint light flickering quite a ways down. And as you all rush and run after this pendant, you suddenly appear in a larger open space with many like small lights all across the room that give off faint light. I don't know if you can see currently. Maybe I need
Yeah,
to...
I can.
Okay. I need to remove this one, because that one is not here. This one now.
Oh god, that's not terrifying at all.
I see 1, 2 giant. I see a thing in the middle.
No, it's too fast for that.
Okay,
because-
yeah, I figured,
Oh,
but I wanted
shit.
to make sure.
I see 2 skeleton.
You see in the middle of the room, Moloko would be the first to spot it. In the middle of the room, you see lights, a lot of lights, and you see a lot of those very small blue lights. And all of these blue lights look like souls that have been weakened and are being dragged towards the center of the room. And there seems to be some kind of tower in the middle. I mean, it's pretty hard to to see over it currently, but there is something happening atop this tower in the middle of the room, and there is lights flashing, and the pendant is hanging like above that in a circle of what seems to be reddish smoke. I would like you were all running at full haste.
Flying.
And flying. I would like each of you to roll initiative as you rush out of this into the open room, and you immediately see two creatures just turn looking towards you.
Wow,
Here.
net 20. Way to go,
Nice.
Bragi.
Way.
On initiative. Wow, this is the shittiest initiative. No, I think I rolled in a long time.
Discord?
Hello?
Hello?
Something wrong?
I think Discord was discording.
Oh, okay.
I think we're back.
Yeah, we're back. I think I can hear everyone again.
Okay. Bragi, you're up first.
Yeah.
You need
Bragi.
a weapon, Bragi?
Thinking what to... Becky has a dagger. And some spells and shit.
You want a mace?
Um, Currently, the only things you could probably see are these two. I don't know if you can actually see them. There should be enough light.
Yeah, I can like see both of them,
Yeah.
like on the right.
They seem to be like those giants,
Mhm.
but just skeletons.
Yep, that's what I thought.
Scallions.
Can I reach that spell?
Bragi, if you look towards your giant friend, you can
Mhm.
see some tears appear as he probably recognizes these.
You good, buddy?
They were family.
Yeah, I don't want to be rude, but your family seems kind of fucked up.
Agreed.
You sure you're okay if we like fight them, or if they are your family?
They're no longer family.
Okay, they shall die.
What? Oh, they shall die.
Yeah.
Again.
Again.
Sorry.
Bragi is gonna walk one step, and then he can barely reach the left one with his 1-2 buckle muscle, level 2 shatter.
Okay.
Is a spell save DC of 16.
Okay. Yeah. That is not enough. It fails.
That's 3d8. 15 damage.
Okay. You see, you cast your spell,
Mhm.
and at first you just see the thunderous impact of it, and then you just see the bones of this creature start to like splinter and split. It did a lot more damage than you'd assume it would do.
This seemed to work.
One of them, the one that you targeted, is this one, right?
Yeah, the left one.
Yeah. He seems to be severely hurt, and you see most of it does not like feel pain because it is an undead, but most of its bones are like have like large grooves in it, and there are as many of them have been crushed completely.
So
It
would
is
you say he's,
still standing, but
would you say he's groovy?
yeah, he's very groovy.
Now the a quick question of character. Are like the two statues like in close to the door? Are they like creatures or statues?
They seem to be statues.
Oh.
I mean, they're
Yeah, no, that's all I need to know. Bragi probably wouldn't realize he's gonna use the remaining of his movement. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You are okay. That is an edge. You are jumping off an edge.
Wait, yeah.
On a higher point.
Wait, sorry. I thought that were just like.
You could try to jump off of it. It is 10 foot down.
Oh wait, Jesus! Sorry, I thought that was a door, little yellow thingy.
It is, but it is a door on the floor below.
Yeah. My bad. I thought it was like a door, like the right in front of us to like go to. Well, in that case, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's gonna walk down the stairs.
Okay.
Like a good hippo, and that's it.
Okay. Riz, you're up.
Okay. Riz would immediately be looking at any type of hint as to how to disturb this ritual. Is the power in this tower? Is it a tower of power?
It seems most of the magical energy and the gathering of souls is done at the top of the tower, which is about like 30 foot up.
And how far up was my dad right now?
How far up is your dad?
As in
The pendant. The pendant
Yes.
is floating about 15 foot above that.
So there's okay. So he's pretty far away from me.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's in the middle of the room.
Yeah.
And you can just barely make out that he is even there because he is just that much higher from the tower. The tower does block quite a lot of vision.
Your dad is much higher.
So
Your dad is on fire.
Damn.
I think at this point Riz would look for the fastest way to get to the tower,
Okay.
not the safest way, to make that
Okay.
very clear.
I would say you do make out that there is to this right. It seems a bit bulging. There seems to be a winding staircase along the tower going up. So that is to this right side.
Can you fly me to the pendant, Moloko? Or is that way too heavy?
That's way too heavy.
Okay, and I jump off and run towards the staircase.
Okay. I would like you to make an acrobatics an acrobatics check. Yeah.
Could have waited
16.
and transformed into an animal.
Transformed into an animal? Oh no, we're not using the scroll. Oh, we might use the scroll actually.
No.
Riz is not thinking about the scroll right now. He forgot that it's there.
Yeah, but not
16
only-
for the acrobatics.
But you can
Okay.
transform into a small animal. Shapeshifter.
No, I'm a shape changer, which means I can change my shape, but
Into
I
humanoids.
yeah, I cannot grow. I can grow wings technically, but they are not capable of flight.
Usable. Yeah.
Yeah.
You do take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as you, it would have been 4, but because you did save or
Okay.
you did roll high enough, it is halved to 2.
He will just absolutely rush for it with his dash action and bonus action dash. He will try to get as close as possible to the staircase and the and his pendant. So he falls down here, and then over here's the thing. I'm not doing the ping right now. There we go.
There.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is at the other side of the tower where you probably go up, but there is a staircase.
So I have 90 feet in
Very
total.
likely.
I don't know how much it would take for me to jump down, but
I would say it would take just the 10 feet to move those 2 squares.
okay. So I have 80 feet left. So
Yeah.
this is half my movement, and then 10, 20, 25, 30. I think I just barely make it up the staircase, like two.
Okay. The skeleton, you do have to pass through the melee range of the skeleton
That's fine.
giant. So he does take an attack of opportunity on you.
Go for it.
That is a 19 to hit.
Hits.
That is 15 bludgeoning damage as he, slashing damage. As
15?
Yeah. I roll pretty well.
Wow.
As this massive sword just cuts at your ankles as you are rushing past it at lightning speed.
Somehow, by the power of just pure will, he keeps running as fast as he can, even though he's already starting to look pretty rough. That's my turn.
That was your turn. Then it is okay. Moloko, you suddenly see appear just I'm placing him here because he is looking over the tower. A skeleton, a giant skeleton as well, but this is an archer, and he has a great bow, and he is just looking at probably at the mage giant, but you're the first to notice him.
Okay.
And he's readying an arrow. Let's see. That's cocked. It hits. Yeah, that definitely hits. Oof. Going to hurt. It's a very good roll. Okay. Okay. Plus the damage that you already had. Okay. Your friend seems to be severely hurt as a massive giant arrow is stuck into the shoulder blade. Like through the shoulder and through the shoulder blade, probably. He's still standing and he is very ready to fight, but that was his attack. Then these two giants. -30, 35 movement, and then it just dashes up the stairs towards the hippo. And this one is definitely going for you, Riz.
Okay.
You rushed past it. Around here. An attack on you. Ooh, that's a 14 to hit. I don't think that hits.
That misses.
Okay. These don't seem to be very, like, adept fighters. They're just very large skeletons. So their damage output is large, but they don't have many attacks. That was their turn. Moloko, it's your turn.
All right. Let's see. I will shoot at this one. First,
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark on it.
Okay.
Let's see. For 27 to hit.
27 does hit, yeah.
Right. For 6 and ooh, full 1.
Damn.
Nice.
So that's
Devastating.
That's 7. Let's see. I'm gonna shoot him again for a 12 to hit.
12 sadly misses.
Okay.
You just shoot between his massive
Rib cage.
rib cage,
Balls. Oh,
and
sorry.
you just yeah.
I
It's a
had to.
skeleton. They don't have balls.
Oh, right. Fuck.
But yeah, you do manage to shoot between the rib cage. You were very much trained to aim for the heart, but he does not have a heart, so you just miss, sadly.
What a sad story. Let's see. So, and I'm going to 10, 20, 30, 40, fly.
Okay. I would say you don't manage to make it up because it's also a lot of
30,
height.
30 up.
But I am going to give you the benefit that you are able to see up there.
Okay.
Because you are 40 foot up. I just wanted to make a. I do have some kind of thing I'm going to give you.
So I'm still here, but only 40 feet up.
No, you can move like diagonal a bit. Let's say 20 feet diagonal and then 40 feet up.
All right.
Just because technically a diagonal is further away.
Yeah.
In true math. Technically, I don't know if you can now see.
No.
Okay, I am going to have to make this one also be able to see. Let's say, let's just give it. Can you see now?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
You have an eye, let's say.
Yeah.
There's an eye that is your visual range. Making it slightly smaller if I can. Then it is your ally's turn.
Fuck him up.
Yeah, he's definitely turning to the one that is closest to him. Even though the ritual is technically more important. You see him cast some kind of magic and yeah, and he points, he swishes the staff around, and with his left hand he points at the skeleton, and let's see. Yeah, definitely. That skeleton just suddenly disappears.
Oh,
Bragi goes, "Aw."
All right. Go up, quick.
Thank you, but aw.
Boom goes
20,
the dynamite.
25, 30, 35, 40. Okay. That was its turn. Bragi, it's your turn.
Barry want to kill the skeleton, but he can't now, sadly. So Bragi is gonna move 10 feet. Then he's gonna jump down.
Okay.
Yeet.
I would say that is not high enough to deal damage. But you do suddenly hear to the right as you jump down, slightly behind the statue.
Mhm.
You suddenly see the statue shift and just rapidly turn around to face you.
Oopsie.
Bragi was like, oh. This is very long. Here we go again. And Bragi is gonna. Is this gonna be smart? No. Bragi's gonna cast Thunder Wave at it.
Okay, go for it.
Each creature in a 15, you must make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, that's it. Ooh. Okay, I do think that makes it. It is a 16.
Yeah, it matches it.
Okay.
So,
That's
yeah, it takes
half damage.
half. So it's 2d8. Dice, there are my dice. So that, it's 7, so half of that.
Okay.
Let's say 3 then. Well.
Yep.
Sorry, Mr. Statue?
Does not seem to react to your apology.
Luckily hear a very loud oopsie. Oh wait, I realized something. I have to read the spell real quick.
If it fails, it is pushed back, but if it
Yeah,
succeeds, it's not pushed back.
exactly. Yeah, I was reading if it was only but never mind. Yeah.
Okay. Are you moving any further? You have currently moved 10 feet, I believe.
Yeah, but he's gonna take the gamble on the opportunity attack or not. He's gonna move indeed.
Okay.
1, 5, 10, 15, 20.
He does take up the great sword that is in his
Yeah.
hand and is going to try to swipe at you. That is a 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
See? That is 9 slashing damage as he just cuts into the back of your Yeah, into
Yeah.
your back, basically.
Yeah, Becky very much ouchy, and he says to the giant, giant Mr. Wizard, I did a slight oopsie, ow.
Oh no, this is bad. Okay, Riz, it's your turn.
I am gonna keep moving up the tower. Do I have any idea how much farther up it is?
10, 20, 25 feet.
Oh, only 25 feet.
Yeah, it seems to be quite a steep incline. The steps are made for giants.
Oh, true. Yeah, okay.
So I would say, just for the ease, that you don't have to take account of that, but it is difficult to. Technically, it would be difficult terrain, but
Okay.
technically, yes, it would be difficult terrain. Let's go for it. It is difficult terrain.
Then I will use my bonus action dash,
Okay.
the rogue feature, to make it all the way up. So that gives me 60, halved 30. So I'm assuming that's enough.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so I'm here. Oh wow.
Yeah, you are.
That is interesting. Do I see my the pendant?
The pendant is floating in the middle, but still like 15 foot up from where you are currently.
Okay, and the enemy that I see there, does it seem super scary, like an end boss kind of scary?
Make a I don't know, make a an insight check, let's say.
Oh, that's pretty good.
How scary this boss looks.
19 total.
It seems he is the one currently. He has cut his arm, it seemed, with his own blade, and there is blood, like blackish blood, pouring from his wound into like a pond of blood, red blood, and there is a waft, a smoke of red. Maybe
He's the
blood
source.
particles or magic emanating from it. He does seem to be the source, and he also does seem to be fairly strong.
Okay. I do not have enough movement to get to him, right?
No, you don't. Not at this moment.
Okay,
Not at this point. You are now currently technically between the legs of a giant archer.
Sorry, of the giant what?
Archer. There is a giant archer here.
Oh shit.
But you are currently in between its legs.
Okay.
Which is fine because he's
an archer.
He is a skeletal archer, but yeah.
I will ray of frost the main baddie.
Okay.
And I would like to shout out that there's this evil guy here. He's the source. Ray of frost.
I see. And I'm getting shot at by a skeleton.
18.
That I believe that does hit. Let me check real quickly. Where did I put it? Yeah, that does hit. Yeah.
Perfect. Oh no, never mind. I thought it was a 7, but it's a 1 on one of the die.
Oh.
That's a total of 7 cold damage.
Okay, let me look real quickly again.
And I don't know if it matters.
That's fine.
Wait, why does it say 2d8? But when I read it, it's because I'm level 5.
Yeah, so it's 2d8 at level 5.
Its speed is reduced by 10, if that matters.
Okay.
10 feet.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Sorry, just recap. How much damage did it do again? Because I
7.
was checking if it had any resistances. Yeah, okay. It did not have resistance to cold damage.
Okay.
Okay, good to know. Then Yeah, it is its turn. It suddenly sees you rush up and sees the bird flying behind it.
And we're in a nice, perfectly straight line.
You see some of the damage that you dealt. To be exact, all of it. You see the wound that it cut into its hand just close, and the slight pierce of the cold, the ray of frost. That blemishes of cold damage on its body seem to just vanish at the start of its turn, as it seems to regenerate some of its HP. Then it is going to yeah. I would like you, Riz, to make a wisdom saving throw. You see its eyes focus on your eyes, and you see red beads, like bead-like eyes, suddenly flash as he is glaring at you.
Dirty 20.
Okay, you managed to save. Which means you are immune to this for
Good.
24 hours. Okay. Good to know.
Ooh. Oh, this was like a charm kind of thing. I'm sorry, Riz would know that.
Who knows? No, I would say with your dirty 20, you would have noticed that he was trying to frighten you, and with it try to paralyze your movement.
Okay.
But you are not frightened of it, so you
I'm
are immune.
way too focused right now.
Yeah. Okay. How do I do this? That was bad. It has 10 less movement, but you're still pretty close to it. He is just he's not using his sword for some reason. The sword seems to be ceremonial, and very blunt, to put it bluntly. He is just smacking you with his right hand, or attempting to smack you. Oh, that's a natural 20.
Still 3 barbs.
Okay, that's a good. That is an 18.
Still
Natural
hits.
18 still, plus 7, so that is a 25 to hit.
Yeah, that
Okay.
definitely still hits. I will give myself advantage on the next roll that I needed.
That's
Nah, he's just going to do damage to you. He can choose between grappling you or dealing damage, but he's just trying to hurt you. That is 11 bludgeoning strikes into your rib, to one of your ribs. Yeah, that was its turn. Then the armor moves because they have the same initiative technically. 5, 15. That is all they can move. You hear them creak. They have not been oiled recently, but that's still more than enough to try to smack a hippo.
No.
That is a 12 to hit.
that doesn't hit.
He grabs the great sword that it wields, and this is a great sword for a giant. This is massive, and he just strikes down, but he completely misses. That was its turn. Then the other enemy are the archer is currently. Let's see. No, Moloko is still the biggest threat to it. Hadn't noticed the small changeling in between its feet. Roll to attack. Oh, okay, that is an 11 to hit.
Sad to say for the
The
skeleton.
bird.
Sad to say for the skeleton, but no.
Okay, yeah, that was its turn. The other skeletons, they don't have difficult terrain, but they don't move quite as fast as you. And I'm gonna get up quickly, and the other one is gone. See, yeah, gone. Moloko, it's your turn.
Let's see. I will move over here.
Okay.
Try to hit this one.
Okay.
The big bad evil dude with a... No, I'm gonna shoot him normal. Otherwise, somebody has to duck.
Mm-hmm. Otherwise, Riz takes damage as well.
Riz is looking like pretty rough.
Well, first one, I guess, doesn't hit.
Surprisingly, that does hit.
13, wow, 13
Yep.
hits? Okay.
He does not wear any real armor. They are just patches of leather. He is very clearly an undead.
Okay.
With terrible armor class.
So,
And an 18 also hits, yeah.
Yeah, so that'll be 11 piercing damage.
Okay.
Then I will go 10, 20.
Okay.
Can I grab
You are about still 10 feet away from it. You're just barely out of reach.
All right.
Like 5 foot of movement extra and you could have grabbed it.
Okay. Sorry, Riz.
That's okay.
Sorry.
Your giant friend. Okay. He's going to try something. The only one that would probably see this are Moloko and Bragi. Both of you see your friend just briefly slam the staff into the ground, and it is just stuck into the floor. And he focuses both hands, and he touches the armor, trying to dispel magic.
Mm.
That is a DC saving throw against the caster's spell safety. Okay, so that's a Constitution saving throw. Ooh, that is not good. Okay. This armor just falls apart. Just all the parts just fall off and on the ground. There are still magical tethers keeping it somewhat together, but it is not active anymore. I would say S1E12. Give it. Let's give it a skull. It's not active. And he moves closer, grabbing his staff again. 10, 20, 30, 40, awakening this giant. Yeah, because he can't otherwise. This armor. Okay, that was its turn. Then the okay. 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 Oh god. Okay. I rolled terribly. Moloko, you are very lucky.
Oh, so sad.
I can tell you that.
I feel
You
very
suddenly
lucky.
see out of nowhere a black shadow appear. This one a lot larger, and it seems to be like in the shadow. It seems to be worked a crown, and it has white, piercing eyes, and it seems to be completely made out of just black wisps. And it just tried to claw at you with advantage, but rolled a 2 and a 4.
Wow.
Oh.
For a grand total of 10, and therefore missed.
Yeah.
Okay, that was its turn, because it only gets one attack. It's a harsh attack, but it's only one. That was its turn.
More
Bragi,
things to fight.
you're up.
Yeah. So Bragi, pats himself on the back and gonna cast a level 1 healing on himself, and he heals himself for 7 HP.
Okay.
It brings me back to 19.
Almost full health.
Yay. And he's gonna use his remaining movement to move. That's 5, that's 10, that's 15, 20, that's 25, 30. And that's all he's gonna do.
Okay. Riz, you're up.
Yes.
You suddenly see in the air next to Moloko a black fade-like creature appear.
Mhm.
I would like you to make a history check with advantage.
Ooh. That is not great. Still an 18.
You know what this is. This is a wraith.
Oh no, that's not good.
And the one you're face to face with,
Mm-hmm.
you'll remember it a bit late, but this is a revenant.
A revenant.
Yeah.
Remind me
A
what.
revenant is very much an undead
Mhm.
that is focused on a single purpose and cannot die until that purpose is fulfilled. It will always be resurrected unless some divine intervention is had or some other very powerful abilities
All
are
right.
used against it.
Interesting.
It will usually take a while before a revenant does reform after its body has been destroyed, but it will always be able to reshape itself.
Yes, and we'll keep going with this ritual until it's completely done. Okay. In that case, to my knowledge, no, I would not know that. That doesn't make sense. I was about to say how hard would it be to cut it down, but there's only one way to find out.
Moloko, you during this time that you were going for the pendant, you saw that the pendant is in active conflict with the red smoke that you are just hovering in, and you feel a very nauseating power exuding from the smoke. And the pendant seems to be also trying to absorb souls.
Oh.
The smoke and the pendant are fighting for the souls.
You're having a suck off.
Great.
Okay. The whole ritual is still emanating from this revenant, right? So I will try to cut it down with advantage because of my silvery barbs.
Okay. Go for it.
That is a ton to hit. 23.
That does hit, yeah.
So that also gives me the fuck. What's it called?
Yeah,
The
sneak attack.
sneak attack. Thank you. So that's 46 damage. If I can find another d6. I'll just roll twice. That is 9, 15 plus. So 18 total damage. Oh,
Okay.
and my d4, which is thunder damage, is 2 thunder damage.
It does not matter in the case of the revenant.
Okay.
He does not seem to have those runes across his body.
Okay.
That seem to have been the cause of any potential resistance.
And then bonus action. That's a good question. Really done the Crimson right. No, okay. No, I think that's all I can do. Did I get the idea that the Wraith was especially slow? Or was it
No.
just because of my spell? No, okay. Then no, that's my turn. I'm just keeping it at the ready, trying to hack it down. I'll use my bonus action to say, we need to kick this guy's ass. He needs to go down now.
Okay. It is his turn now.
Mhm.
Let's see. Yeah. No, you Riz are definitely still its main focus. Also, it doesn't have. No. Oh, yeah. Moloko,
Yes.
I would like you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
16.
Okay. You just managed to save. You felt like something, like the eyes of the revenant piercing the back of your head as you were and even though it wasn't like looking into your eyes, you felt your eyes briefly tense up and your body tense up and paralyzed, but you just broke through it and you're still going for the pendant. He failed, but he will still make a fist attack against Riz because that's the only one he can reach currently. That is a 14 to hit.
Misses.
Okay. I'm rolling pretty bad, so that's pretty good for you guys.
Yes, thank you.
We love your dice.
Thank you, good sir.
Okay. That was its turn. The skeletons are moving, of which there is only this one, who can technically reach and probably only reach Moloko, because he's himself 12 foot tall. He is going to try to go for you with his massive sword.
Sure.
Yeah. Oh, that's a crit.
Oh, wow.
No rebarbs.
I take... Okay.
Sorry, it's my last spell slot. You'll be happy to know. But you're not critting on my friends. Not today.
And that is a natural 2, so that will definitely miss.
And I can
9.
tell that
No, yeah, 9.
Moloko's going for the pendant, right? I can see that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
He
Moloko,
was at least before.
You have advantage on your next saving throw. What is it exactly?
Saving throw, ability check, or attack.
Yes, within the next minute. You can choose which roll, as long as it's within a minute.
All right, cool. Thank you.
Yee.
Thank
you,
That was
hopefully.
this one. Then the next set of enemies, technically, that is the archer here as well, who cannot. He will just try to stomp stomp on the wrist that he now sees beneath
Oh,
between his feet. It's not going. Oh, that is a crit again.
oh no way.
Oh shit.
It is a stomp, which
Mhm.
is not a like a. It's just an unarmed attack for this creature.
I don't have a ton of HP left, so
And it's a
I will
pile
make
of
a-
bones.
I make a picture of it. It is a large pile of bones, to be honest.
True.
This is upside down. I'm going to keep this die. It's been rolling been rolling two crits in rapid succession. That's good. Okay.
Wait, if you want to stream, do you press start recording?
what? The funny thing is that I already heard that we were online while opening the Twitch, so
Yeah, I also saw us stream. So.
unfortunately I'm in chat right now.
Okay.
That is only 4 damage.
Doubled or
Bludgeoning. Double?
as in you crit, right?
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot.
Fuck. So 8 damage?
Yeah, that's 8 damage.
I'm still standing, but it's barely
Sitting on the edge.
like on the edge of life.
Okay. That was its turn. Then this animated giant armor is just going to swipe at the mage. Oh, that's a natural 1.
Yay!
I used a different die.
So much balance here.
I shouldn't do that. I should just keep the natural 20 die. Okay. It just completely fails. Moloko, it's your turn.
Is it this one or this one where I see the ring? Or it doesn't matter?
It is technically in the middle, exactly in the middle, but just 10 foot up. Like you need to move 5 foot closer up.
Alright, I disengage. I go 5 foot up.
Okay.
And I grab
You
the
don't
ring.
need to because
Oh, okay.
he still has diagonal melee range with you.
Alright, then I
In that
go
case.
up and I want to grab the ring.
A
The
pendant.
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 Okay, you grab the pendant. I would like you to make a strength check.
So regular strength, right?
Just regular strength. Yeah.
Does a nat 20 help?
Oh damn.
Yes, it definitely helps.
Did you need
see
the
that the pendant does not want to be restrained and restricted at this point, but you just managed to keep it calm, and it just immediately calms down. It is ice cold to the touch, but it is currently under your control.
Alright. But if I want to move now, does anybody?
You would need to disengage.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to disengage.
Yeah, you can do that now.
All right. Disengage, and I'll be going this way.
Okay.
I see. 10, 20. Sorry. I'm going to make it all the way here. So I was here, like 10.
You did move 5 foot up,
Oh,
just so
okay.
you know.
All right. Then
So
I'll
you
be
have
here.
35 then. Yeah.
And that will
Okay.
be the end of my turn. And I shout, I have it! Don't die!
Okay. I would say just for the purposes of fun. Can I? Oh no, I've put them all on the map. Oh, whoops. You see a few of the souls just follow you as you fly away.
So much fun.
Did my dad just roll a persuasion
Well,
check?
hello there.
Then it is your friend's turn. Not interested in the animated armor at all at this point. Just books it, trying to get up. 30, 40. And then dashes, but does take an attack of opportunity, which natural 6 misses, even on a simple mage. Dashes and just manages to get behind this revenant. That was its turn. The wraith is going to follow you. Let's 30 feet. Yeah, more than enough. He's going to try to swipe at you. One of its shadow-like claws. That is pretty good. That's a dirty 20.
Oh, that definitely hits then. Yes.
That is very good. Very good. I would like you to make a Constitution throw.
Yes. 21.
Okay, you do manage to save, but you do still take all the damage. It just doesn't reduce your maximum hit points. Good to know.
Honestly, probably good.
Yep.
That is. Oh, I rolled. That is 25 points of necrotic damage.
Whoa.
See,
Jeez.
all of a sudden I don't look that well.
What
As
happened?
you just feel this cold, lifeless energy rush through you and just drain all your vitality out of you, and into this wraith. That was its only attack. So that was its turn. Then Bragi, it's your turn. They are up about 50 feet in the air, just so you know.
Alright. Moloko, how much ouchie do you have?
Very, very much ouchy.
Very ouchie, as in basically walking on like a talon alone, or?
Yes, this is my last talon I'm walking on, Bragi.
Uh-oh, do you have 1 HP?
No, 9.
Oh.
You're fine.
No, I'm not. I just took 25. You think I'm going to do that again? No.
No.
Becky's like, I didn't want to come here. Look at this shit. And he quickly pats Moloko on the back, and oh come on, 8 on level 3. That kind of sucks.
You can't pat me on the back. I'm 50 foot up.
It is a healing word, don't worry.
Oh.
It is a
Yeah.
60-foot range.
Becky
He pats himself on the back as he heals you.
Yeah, so Becky just does that, automatically.
You did not use a 3rd level spell slot.
I thought I clicked level 3.
Yeah, but it only rolled 1d4, so you can just roll 2d4. That should be fine.
Yeah, I'll do that. 2d4. That's plus well, that's 12 HP back.
Thank you, Bragi.
Now you can take 21 damage. It's fine.
Yeah.
Somewhat of a fix.
That was a bonus action. You still have an action and movement if you want.
Can I give bardic inspiration as an action? No, don't think right.
Technically, no. But as a home rule, and we can discuss that on the spot, I usually do allow upscaling bonus actions as actions because you just use a more costly action for a simple bonus action.
I mean, I'm fine with it either way. Like if it's not allowed, that is not allowed. But
Rules as written, no. But we can make that a home rule if you want.
up to the rest.
It makes sense to me. I do it in my games too.
Okay. Then I'll say I will allow it. Yeah, go for it.
Alright. He gives like an air high five to Moloko. You know. Yeah, you go, buddy. I ain't doing shit because I didn't want to be here. But you guys got this. I see. And he just walks up the stairs with his movement. 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. And yeah. Said he gave Moloko some bardic inspiration.
Thanks, buddy.
Don't die.
Trying not to.
Okay. Riz, it's your turn.
Oh shit. Okay.
You're
Do I
still standing.
Barely. Do I see what's in the middle here? Because on my map it's a black spot.
It is a black spot?
Yes.
Oh.
It has height, I think, like a pillar. I cannot see it currently.
Move it. Can you really not see that?
Nope. I just saw a little bit more of nothing, like something
strange.
brownish.
There is nothing there. I don't know what
Okay.
you.
No, I thought maybe it was like a chalice or something, or something
No,
that is
it is
focusing in.
I can't see what you can and can't see. That's very annoying. And I did test it and it did work, but maybe something bugged. It seems to be like a clover on the floor, and it seems to be like it's clover shaped, and there is blood within it. Okay, that might be this cloud.
Nope.
Oh,
It just
God.
got slightly better, but.
Oops, I moved everything.
Oh no! Oh, I think you got it.
Yeah, it just Control Z. That also
fair.
always works. I'm not allowed to select the that area because it's
That's
technically underneath the map.
Is it something that would be interesting to Riz to stop the ritual for now?
No, but it is. Yeah, well, it is a massive pool of.
Yeah, massive pool of blood. Okay.
And from that pool of blood, there is a red smoke rising up. Let's say that the smoke impairs your vision.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
Damn it. That makes sense.
I would like to cry out, do we run or do we finish this? And I don't know if they have time to react to this, but I guess not.
Oh, there just isn't light there. That's why. I think. Yeah. There isn't enough light there for you to see clearly.
Do I do something terribly stupid, guys?
Don't you always?
Just go for it.
Stupid is the way to go.
This is very true. The just to be sure, the Revenant does not look that rough, does he?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna do something that I don't think is gonna work, but I'm gonna try it anyway. And I would like to cast Misty Step. How high up can I go?
The ceiling is about another 25 foot from where you are.
Okay. Then I will go the full 25 feet that I have straight up.
Okay.
or I will aim it so that I'm straight above the Revenant.
Okay.
And as I'm falling down, I get ready to use my armor of recall. What I'm gonna try to do is touch the Revenant, and again, I have no idea if this is gonna work. And I wanted to try to use the armor of recall to get us both up to the 20 feet, and then I'm gonna try to push him so that he falls with me, but push him out of the tower so that he falls even further down.
Okay. Yeah, you can certainly try.
I don't even know if I can bring people with me, let alone undeads, but I'm gonna try it. And I'm gonna take falling damage, but you know, I'm dead anyway. What the fuck do I roll for this?
So first you go for Misty Step.
Yes.
That is easily done. You can Misty Step into even the air, but you are plummeting at this point. So you're plummeting on top of the Revenant.
Yes, and as soon as I can touch him,
Yeah.
go back up, both of us, if I can.
Okay, I would like you to make an, let's say, make a fate roll.
Okay, just a d20?
Yeah, just the d20. I had not anticipated it to be used like this. I had not made rules for this.
Sorry.
It's fine.
I just
We will see what happens.
came up with it on the spot. It's an 11.
Okay. I would say
Mm-hmm.
that you touch it. And you grab hold of its head, and you suddenly move back in time, and you rip at its head whilst you are being pulled back in time. I would say he gets to roll a saving throw.
That makes sense.
If he fails, he will be ripped apart. His head will be ripped off,
Oh
basically.
shit.
Because you are holding his head, and I will count it as a held object which moves with you during this.
I'm just ripping his head
rolled
off?
a natural 1. So
Oh, no way!
he definitely
Yee.
fails. I would say ripping off someone's head at least deals, let's say, 10d10 damage.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It is an undead, so it isn't instant death for an undead, but it is a lot of damage. So either you roll or I roll, whichever you want.
I will roll it in D&D Beyond, because I don't have time to pick out 10d10.
Okay.
Oh, that's a very satisfying sound. 66 damage. I see a couple of
very
6s,
good.
9s.
That seems to be pretty good. 66.
Yep.
Okay. You severely hurt it. It's not dead because it is a revenant and it is an undead, but it is extremely hurt by this. However, your plan to throw it off for more damage fails.
Okay.
Its head is basically just a useless piece of junk at this point. But you are still falling 25 foot. So you do take 5d6 damage.
I'm gonna do one last thing.
Okay.
Because all of these were free actions or reactions. So with my action in the air...
It is a bonus action to Misty.
No, I read that it's not, at least. If you want to nerf it a little bit, that makes sense. Once
It
per
depends on
dawn,
what is written there.
once per dawn, you may cast this Misty Step spell at will without requiring any components. That's what it says.
Yeah, but at will, you still cast the spell. You still use the same actions. At will just means that you don't need the material components, somatic components, or vocal components.
Then in that case, it is a bonus action. In that case, I still have the action that I need.
You still do have the action.
As this is a little bit of a Hail Mary, but I will use my action in the air to cast the Eye of Ayun, and immediately make it splatter erupt into a blood drain. All creatures within 40 feet of you will become covered in your blood, and you will know their exact location as long as they are on the same plane of existence. And I thought they also took damage for that, but maybe not.
Can you read it for me, please?
That is what it is. That's what it says. So maybe I have that in my head wrong. Yeah, there's no damage there. No, then I will still use the Eye of Ayun.
Okay.
To gain insight into one of the creatures you can see within range. You can ask DM for one of their weaknesses, resistances, immunities, or ask DM for either their physical stats, strength, dex, mental stats, once per creature. I would like to ask Ayun if I can know what exactly the ritual is and if there's a way we can cheese the completion of it. I don't know if I can do that, but that's what I want to know. If it doesn't do nothing, then it does nothing.
Okay. 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 Roll for me another fate die. You're abusing my fate die.
That's just a 9.
Okay. You briefly feel yourself being pulled on a tether from this world. And a lot of questions pop up into your head, and you see this battlefield from the top, and you see everything happening in slow motion. And you ask a couple of questions to yourself, and you receive some answers, but not entirely what you were expecting, perhaps. The ritual seems to be requiring some kind of sacrifice. It does not need to be a living creature, but someone needs to be completely eradicated to finish this. And the moment it is finished,
yes,
it stops.
Uh-oh. I am on 3 HP and plummeting towards the blood bowl.
Yes, but technically you would not be dead yet until unless
how much
I
damage
roll
did you say you were gonna roll?
5d6. Because
If you
for every 5 foot I roll a d6. And
So-
you fall 25 feet.
So 3 HP plus 24 HP, 27. If you roll over or on 27, you meet my double HP
Yeah, which
threshold.
is possible.
Yes.
It is not a high chance because the technical maximum is 28.
Oh, really? Okay. I did not
No,
do the
sorry,
math
it's
yet.
30 on 5d6. It's 30. But it is possible.
And I don't have anything else I can do right now. I'm just plummeting.
You are just
Praying
plummeting.
to Ayun,
But
as
you
I
do
know.
know once someone completely dies, its soul will most likely be the catalyst to end this ritual, meaning that no other souls would be absorbed.
Yes.
But it also means that they are completely eradicated. Their soul is gone.
My friends will be safe, the city will be safe, my father will be safe. But if I survive, I'm not going to complain about it.
Okay, let's go.
Oh,
It is
God.
probably what the Revenant is for. That is his duty. To die for this ritual. To be destroyed for this ritual. You managed to think of that. I rolled pretty well. I rolled quite well.
Oh, no.
But I don't know if I rolled 24.
Oh.
Bludgeoning damage as you plummet. I would say the Revenant takes half because you are plummeting on top of the Revenant.
Hell yeah.
So whatever he is also takes half of it. So that is 12. You are unconscious.
Couple of broken bones, unconscious, barely breathing. Again.
12 is 100. Okay, the Revenant does seem to be looking quite bad, quite worse for wear. That was your turn. That was a good turn, you could say.
Thank you.
You did at least 66 damage, which is
66?
Yeah, 66.
Yeah.
Plus
No,
the 12.
Plus 12?
78.
Oh my god.
That was pretty good. That was something.
I think that's a record for our team.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
And it cost me was my life.
Yeah, and it was all dependent on a single fate die, but
Ayun was on my side.
it is now the Revenant's turn, and you have fallen on top of it, and the Revenant does definitely know that you are dead yet.
Mm-hmm.
But there is also a giant attack. So we'll roll to see. Is he going for damage control or active killing? He is going for damage control. Okay. So he is going to attack the... He's first going to glare at the giant in its back. Is a wisdom saving throw? Oh, he makes it. That's fine. Immune for 24 hours. Let's go. And then a fist attack. That does hit. Okay, that is interesting. Let's see. Okay, yeah. You see the Revenant just punched a hole straight through the giant.
Uh-oh.
And a massive, like, gaping hole is left as the giant falls to his knees, still pretty hurt from the very first fight, and now from these couple of damages that he got. He falls to his knees, and you see all of you, a blue, large soul just escape his body, and it is immediately absorbed by this red cloud, and the red cloud grows exponentially, covering the entire tower. I cannot make it bigger now, but just imagine it. I would say, yeah, technically this would end the ritual, because a creature did die next to it. The souls that are next to it are lost. These souls are gone. Oh, don't move the map, please. And the cloud also vanishes. And you see a massive pillar, red pillar of light, erupt. And the entire building begins to shift around. And you see parts of the ceiling are starting to collapse as a hole is burned in the middle of the roof. And it is these underground rooms are starting to collapse, and you are in a precarious situation. That was its turn. I would say that pissed him off a little. This one is dead. He is moving down. Okay, that was its turn. This armor is moving. I would say let's make it a saving throw. Okay, it fails. Because of the shift in the room and the sudden earthquake, it just collapses, and the armor just does not falls prone and has to use about half its movement to get up. Move. So that means it only can move actually 5 foot. They're pretty slow. Moloko, it is your turn. You see this. You see still in the middle of this room a sudden massive beam of red light erupt. And a few of the blue dots that were there in that area have just vanished.
I'm gonna do what every stupid bird would do. I'm gonna go here. You can go for the
attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
That is only a 13 to hit.
That doesn't hit.
Natural 7 plus 6. Its damage is enormous, but its attack roll is not that great.
I'm gonna go here and I need to swoop down, I guess, to touch him, right?
Yeah.
All right.
I would say with the diagonal, you're not that much higher than him. I would say you do manage to reach, just reach him with the 40 feet you have.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds for 14.
Thank you.
He's back.
He's Thank you.
Need to get the fuck out of here.
Do you have him? Do you have the pendant?
I do, and I give it to him.
Okay, I will allow that. Yeah.
Immediately tuck him right beneath my clothes. And
it is still technically combat. There is still a piece of armor and a writhe. So
yes,
we are still in combat rounds, but you do manage to hand it over, and it does not seem to resist upon the touch of upon your touch. Is
it less cold?
It is ever so slightly less cold, but it is still attracting souls. I would say the souls that were approaching you, Moloko, at first have all been absorbed as you move through them.
Mm-hmm.
So I will have to remove these. But it has at least 10 souls in it now, as far as you were aware. This one.
That's weird.
And this one is approaching you, but it's not yet absorbed.
Does Cure Wounds also negate all the other actions that I have? So it takes a
negate?
full action. Yeah, it takes a full action.
It is an action. Yeah, you don't have any attack currently.
All right. Okay.
You have an attack action, and then you can make as many attacks as you have attacks, or you can cast a spell as an action, and that just uses your entire action.
All right.
Unless it is a bonus action, of course.
No, it's not.
So you used your movement and your action. I don't know if you have a useful bonus action.
No.
Okay. I would like you to make a wisdom saving at the end of your turn.
18.
Okay. You suddenly feel this beam of red light just exude pressure upon you, but you just resist it. Your mental fortitude is strong enough to just resist whatever it is trying to do to you. That was your turn.
Yep.
It would have been your giant's friend's turn, but its soul has been
He did.
destroyed.
He dadded it.
Then it is the Wraith's turn at this point. Who does not know to go for the hippo or the potentially dangerous pillar and two opponents. It's going to be the hippo.
No.
No.
Sorry,
So he
Bragi.
flies 40 feet up towards you and just tries to swipe at you with his shadowy claw that's cocked. That is a 23 to hit. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that does hit.
That is a terrible roll of damage. 5 plus 5, that's 10. 13 necrotic damage. And
Well, he
like
says.
Yeah, and I would like you to make a Constitution saving. Do not fail this, please.
Oh no, that's not what you want to hear from your DM.
That's fine. It's not fine.
Oh, no.
Your maximum hit points is reduced by the amount of damage you just took. So your maximum hit points is reduced by 13 damage.
No.
Oh,
How? Nah. Okay,
I told you, don't fail the saving throw.
An HP as my max hit points. I'm basically
I blame
walking.
skill issue.
I am a walking one tap. Sorry.
You just call it a skill issue?
Yes.
Jesus. Oh no.
Why didn't it go for me?
It feared the pillar more
Fuck.
than a hippo.
Hmm.
Okay,
The thing is, because it's flying, I can't do shit against it anyway.
it is within 5 feet of you, though. If it leaves, which it won't, but if it were to leave, you can use an attack of opportunity. But it won't. That was its turn. Meaning Bragi, it's your turn.
Yeah, well, healing myself ain't worth it anyway. I guess I'm gonna use my lost shadow on it.
Okay. I assume you do put it on a place that you are not hit, like
Exactly.
like here.
Mhm.
And you also hit this armor.
Yep.
Okay,
Nice.
go for it.
Yeah, they both need to make a
Oh yeah, that's right.
spell save
That's
of
right.
16.
Just roll the damage. Strangely, the armor did succeed with a natural 20, but the right did not.
Question.
2d8.
Is it technically a construct?
It is. You're right. It has disadvantage on the saving throw.
No, I think it does. I don't think
no,
it
on
disadvantage.
I do think it does.
I think it just takes double damage. So
Yeah,
now it
no,
would
I
make
know it does take double damage, but I do also think it has perhaps disadvantage. Maybe not.
to Google.
Shatter. Check
We
real
have
quick.
we have a nice bot for that now.
Oh, we do?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but that's so much work. If I can just easily Google.
I can just Google it.
Disadvantage on the saving throw. You're right.
Yeah.
Er is
Um,
hope. Sorry.
But no extra damage. That's the
Yeah,
that's
no
the
extra
difference.
damage. But it does fail that saving throw because of that
There we go.
Alright, 2d8. Be in my favor, probably not, but please. That's 11 damage, so not that bad.
Okay. Let me just check real quickly that. Okay, yeah, no, they both take full damage from it. Okay. You managed to damage both of them. Both of them seem pretty okay.
Huh.
But you did some damage.
It's something. And
I
Bragi
don't suppose you move away.
yeah, Bragi's not gonna move. He's just gonna make himself very tiny and be like, yeah, I'm
Okay.
friendly.
Okay, just roll into a ball.
Exactly. This is as tiny as a Bragi ball can be.
Riz, it's your turn.
There's no enemies right next to us right now, right?
No. You do see at the start of your turn, there is a soul that is absorbed, that was approaching you into the
That's
amulet necklace.
weird. And a problem for later, I think.
You wanted it, you've got it. Toy Boda.
Thank you. Thank
This
you
one
so
is
much.
a bit-
How far away is Bragi? Wait, where on the map is Bragi? I don't think I even see him right now.
Bragi's top left on the staircase.
If you don't, it is around this area, but you probably did hear the shatter, but you don't.
I will walk like I think it's
You might
I
not
will
be
I
able
will
to
get
see
up, which is half my
because of
movement.
darkness. Okay.
5, 10, 15, and I still don't see him. Do I spot at least an enemy that I could shoot?
If you can, yes.
I-
If you don't see anything, you don't see anything.
I'm not sure if this thing is an enemy. I'm gonna send it to you in Discord. It's a little bit hard to see. Like, is that the shade?
Yes, that is the shade. Yeah.
All right, I will.
Oh yeah, and I would say you can see Bragi that is just beyond it. It's
Oh,
just
okay.
it is very difficult to make walls work with height.
Fair. Yeah.
So I can give you an eye if you want to see, because technically you can see everything.
Okay.
Yeah, you can see the entire map. So if you don't see anything, just I will have to make an eye.
I don't see anything above the staircases
No,
anywhere.
that's right. That's because from the bottom floor you won't be able to see beyond up the staircase, but
Yeah.
from the top you should be.
I will ray of frost the shadow.
Okay, go for it.
Oh, that's not great. That's a 14 to hit.
That does hit.
Okay.
Whites are not wraiths are not very armored. They're just
True.
shadows.
And he takes 9 cold damage. And that's my movement. That's my action. I will use my cunning action and hide to see if I can trigger the invisibility.
Okay. Make a stealth roll.
I should have done that beforehand. That's a 14.
You should be able to see now.
Yes, I do. Thank you. 14 stealth, so not great.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Let's see, what is it? Is lower. So You are
Oh.
technically hidden from all enemies, just not Moloko.
Is very nice to know.
Hey, buddy.
I'm hiding.
I know. I see you.
Like two of the let's say some of the eyes in your cloak close, but not all.
I just mutter softly, "God damn it, Moloko."
I always see you.
Like
Okay,
Santa
it's-
Claus?
Technically.
I see you when you're sleeping. I know when you're awake.
I know when you've been naughty. I know when you've
At the
been
end of your
nice.
turn, I would like you to make a.
So I think you cut off. You want me to make a...
Wisdom saving
Yeah,
throw.
wisdom saving throw at the end of your turn.
Okay. Ooh, 10.
Okay.
Oh no.
You
Mm-hmm.
take 5 psychic damage,
Ow.
and you are being pulled towards the beam of light, red light, and it is searing you, and it is trying to tear you apart. And the longer you will stay here,
Uh-huh.
the more dangerous it will become. It is ripping you to shreds and trying to move you somewhere else, but
Also
not
very...
in just a
Mhm.
not in a complete form. It is trying to
evaporate me, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm also fully visible again, because I moved.
You did not move. You
Ah,
were pulled.
okay, fair.
So I will not count that as a movement.
Thank you, that is very kind.
You were just literally pulled. Okay. That was your turn. He already took his turn, so now this one is going 10. That is 15. That was all its movement. It's not very fast. It will dash. It will use its action to dash. 5. Around, and then 15. Get up to the hippo.
No.
Moloko, it is your turn.
Great.
Oh no, wait, the archer is. He will try to stomp on you, Moloko.
Okay.
You're too close to it for the bow. So that is a 13 to hit.
I'm terribly sorry. No.
I had a feeling. Okay, that was its turn.
I'm gonna whisper at Iris, "You're gonna be alright, right? Bye." I'm gonna go over here, and then
Okay.
I'm going to shoot the wraith.
Okay. Yeah, I would say because you did not move much upwards, it would have like
An
half
opportunity.
cover.
Oh, okay.
So it has +2 to its AC.
All right. Well, it's 20.
Its AC it is garbage, so yeah, that hits.
For a 9.
Okay.
Let's see. I'm gonna shoot him again. Oh shit! Net 1.
You do notice that your arrows seem to somewhat pass through it. It does take some damage, but not a lot.
Damn it!
So the first one, what was your second attack? Did you say?
The second is a nat 1 for 10.
Oh yeah, no, that misses sadly. There is not. Nah, there's not a reason that you would hit Bragi all of a sudden. Okay,
Please don't. Don't hit the Bragi.
that was your turn.
Yeah.
That means it's the Wraith's turn.
Oh.
Yeah, you are a problem, Bragi. You just need to die. It will try to attack you with its claw, shadowy claw. That is a natural 3 for a total of 9 to hit.
No,
Just
that doesn't
squeezes
hit.
wide, frustrated that it can't hit this suddenly pretty small hippo as it has rolled itself completely up into. It doesn't know where to start. That was its turn. Bragi, it's your turn.
Bragi thinks to himself, our big wizard giant friend did something to dispel the armor.
Expelliarmus.
Yeah, Bragi is thinking something. We're not sure if it will work. I have this thing where I technically can negate magic, but would it work on the armor?
Just, I would say just try it. Bragi would just try
Yeah,
it, right?
I'm gonna say Bragi's like, Hail Mary, we're gonna die anyway. He thinks in his little tiny hippo brain, hey, you fucker, you ain't doing shit in this fight. Help me. Inside of his head.
Okay.
And he wants to dispel magic on the freaking armor, dude.
I would say make a fate roll.
D20, D20, D20. That's a 5. Again.
Okay. Yeah. I did say that. Oh god. Okay, I have to live with my own consequences. Bragi. And probably everyone else, because Moloko is high up in the air,
Oh, no.
and Riz is also pretty high up. You can see out of Bragi suddenly a spectral appearance of that very same dragon that you've met just erupts from him and just rushes towards the armor, and the entire army armor just collapses on the ground as the magic that is tethering it together just fails completely. Bragi,
Okay.
this hurts you physically and mentally. You are going to take some damage from this because this is not how your ability is intended.
It's fine.
You take 5 points of force damage as this dragon suddenly erupts from your body. It is smaller than the one that you met, but it is still really large as it erupts from you.
Yeah.
It's fine. Bragi is still standing.
This armor is completely destroyed because there is no magic left.
Yeah.
That was a good use of a anti. That was your action, I would say.
Yeah, I'm Bragi moving shit.
Okay.
Moloko, what did you want?
Yeah, I forgot something. I had Bardic Inspiration for my 1.
You did. You didn't use it yet. Yeah, that's right.
Can I still use it?
I would say just in general, I do not quite agree with that statement, but just in general, a 1 will always miss regardless of if you have enough.
Okay. Then no more discussion.
Additions.
Then it's a 1.
Okay.
Right.
Good. Then
Good try though.
Then Riz, it's your turn. You are currently feeling quite pained in this beam of light.
Yes. I will try to struggle out of that if I can.
Okay. You can just move.
Okay, good.
It is difficult terrain for the
Mhm.
first 5 foot, so that is 10 foot to move out.
Okay, so I have 20 feet left, and it was 10. How big was the drop from the tower?
That is about a 30-foot drop.
Oh, never mind. I will get as far as away from the middle as I can with the rest of my movement. So I have 20 feet, so that will be, yeah, like right here-ish, I think.
Okay.
So closer to the stairway, but also so that I can still help Bragi with the enemies that are left. Bonus action, hide, to see if I can go invisible. Which probably
Okay.
not. Which would be a 13.
You are invisible, but still
Okay.
not to Moloko.
So if I take out my short bow and I shoot the wraith, I would get sneak attack damage. If I hit?
Yes, if you hit, yes. And you roll with advantage, yeah.
Oh my god. There's an 11 hit.
Is that with advantage?
Yes, I rolled a 3 and a 5.
Ooh.
Well, no, their armor class is 13.
12 or 13.
So
all right.
no.
Great. That is my whole turn.
Okay. Good turn. Good turn.
Mm-hmm. We have good turns. We have bad turns.
Move it like this. Okay.
At least at the end of this turn, I'm still alive.
That represents the red beam in the middle.
I don't see a change.
Oh. Really?
Oh,
I saw a
yeah.
change, yeah.
In the middle, there should be. In the
Yeah.
very middle, there should be
There's
something changed.
shadow for me.
Oh, you can't see it because you don't
Yeah.
have the dark vision?
I don't know. I think I'm technically too down. Wait, let me try something. If I'm up here, no, it just turns black. Okay, I don't see it, but it's fine. I know there's scary red stuff there.
I will add light from it just so that you can see it. You should be able to see it now, right?
Yes, I do. Thank you.
Good. Good.
Beautiful.
Okay. Oh god. Yeah. Let's see. Um 10, 20, 30. Bragi, I would like you to make a wisdom saving throw. To suddenly feel eyes pierce into you, into your head. No. Scratch that. You used your ability, which means you are immune to magic until the end of your next turn. So scratch that.
Yay!
That fails.
Nice.
That just simply fails.
Poof.
That was one of its actions, and it is one of its attacks technically, and it is mad. Okay, yeah, it can't do anything else. That was it.
Skill issue.
Then those are all dead. This one is still alive. Oh god, don't move this one, please. Oh no. This is annoying.
It's not gonna be
The
perfect.
archer is going to try to aim you, Riz.
Oh shit.
You have engaged range, and it is trying to aim its great bow at you.
Oh no. If he hits him, I think I'm done again.
That is a
No,
natural
you're fine.
1.
Oh.
Nice.
Can you just
There
fall
is
and
just
tumble
that
off the
beam
tree?
of light in front of it, and it just shoots an arrow at the beam, and the arrow just disappears into the beam and just disintegrates. It misses, and it only has 1 attack. It is
Oh, I'm
pretty
really happy
pathetic.
about that.
It just, yeah, I can't do anything else. Moloko, it is your turn.
Yeah, instead of shooting at this one, I'm gonna shoot at this one.
That one, the tower is in the way, technically.
Oh, okay.
Completely in the way.
Yeah, because it's standing on the ground, right?
Yeah, it is standing on the ground. The tower is 30
Alright.
foot high, and you are only 10 foot above the tower, so it's the angle is just shite.
Then I'll shoot at that one.
Okay,
The Wraith.
okay, go for it.
21 will hit, I guess.
That will hit, yeah.
Wow, for a whopping 4.
Okay,
And a 13.
a 13 does hit.
For an
Armor
11.
class is 13.
Nice.
So that is okay. So 11 is down to 5, and 4 is down to 2. So
How's the Wraith looking?
it is looking about 2/3 hurt.
Good.
A lot of its shadows are like, it is like losing a lot of its intensity. It's not as dark as it was before, and the shadows are growing smaller and smaller. It does seem that your attacks are relatively weak against it, as it is resistant to non-magical damage. But you are still hurting it.
I don't give a fuck as long as it dies.
That was your turn. Then it is the Wraith's turn. Yeah, the hippo is still a problem.
The hippo has fate.
And the hippo has just destroyed one of the armors, so you are a danger. That is a natural 18.
Yeah, that is
for a
it.
total of 24.
Yeah, yeah, technically I have that's 24 damage, so I only had 1 HP left, but I also have like only 10 hit points, so is Bragi like not like that dead now right away, or?
No, I still have to roll the damage. It's 24 to hit.
Oh, sorry, I thought 18, it was 18 to hit.
Yeah, I have to roll the damage though, and I would like you to make a Constitution saving throw.
No.
Are you gonna lower his max HP more?
Uh-huh.
It's 15.
You just barely managed to save. DC 14.
Holy
Okay,
shit.
I rolled hit. But
I mean, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna go down anyway.
what is your max HP currently?
10.
Okay, what is your
Jesus.
current HP?
1.
1. You're on 1 hit point.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't tell me.
Oh no.
I rolled really badly. But I rolled 11 damage.
Oh no.
No, the Bragi.
11 necrotic damage.
Piece it.
Which means, for all intents and purposes,
No.
Bragi has died.
No.
Bragi, I would like you to
Oh my
a
god.
wisdom check for me.
What's the check you said?
A wisdom check.
Oh, my
Oh.
wisdom's-
Is your death gonna unleash the dragon? Oh god.
That's a 4. My wisdom sucks.
Okay. you feel your entire body just succumb to the cold necrotic damage of this wraith that had lowered your HP. And you see a white light envelop you, and you see a void. And you have seen this before. You are seeing yourself, your own corpse beneath you. And you see that dragon twist and turn and hurt. It is hurting so much. And suddenly, a very faint light is coming from the tip of the horns of the dragon. And it is plummeting towards your core. And that's it. For as far as you are aware, Bragi is dead.
This is not happening. This is not happening. This is not happening. This is not happening. This is not happening.
Okay. Psych.
Psych.
What?
Bragi.
Is this
I
the
remember
worst?
You were immune to any magical effect, right?
Is it still the same turn? Technically, it's in the next turn, right?
No, it is not.
It is? Oh, nice.
It is not. Your turn starts after its turn. You feel a sudden surge of magical energy pulse through you and just completely reject the necrotic energy outwards. This is a magical effect of it.
What?
It is simply not able to hit you and hurt you
What?
until the end of your
It
turn.
hurt me.
No.
1 HP and a dream!
Did you just genuinely forgot that he's immune to magic this turn?
Yes,
Oh,
I
God.
did. And
I
then was
mean, we
suddenly
all
like,
did.
This is a magical effect. He cannot die from this.
Oh,
Because-
shit.
I had
This turn
tears
does not
welling
get
up in
that
my
good.
eyes.
I was gonna, no, this is not happening. This
I
is
was
not
like,
happening.
no, not my beloved. I was like, no, not my beloved character.
I genuinely forgot. But
Damn it, to
somehow
be fair,
you
same.
are so fucking lucky. Okay. That was its turn. And it is completely in shock itself. It saw you die, but then just its magic was repealed and it was just resisted. And you are just alive again, standing against it. And it is cowering in the presence of that surprising power that you have.
Good. Now fuck
Basically,
off.
gods.
That is its... No, that is not its turn. It is bolting away. It is so fucking scared of you currently.
Hit it.
Good.
Hit it.
Good.
You get an attack of opportunity if you want.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I mean, it's only like a physical opportunity attack, right? Or
Drown him in spaghetti.
Yeah, unless you have a feat, which I don't think you have.
no, I can only hit it with my dagger then. Is it 24 to hit?
That fucking
That does
hits.
hit. Yeah, that hits.
7? The max I could roll. Bruh. Sorry.
That is pretty good. It is resistant to non-magical damage.
Mhm.
It is pretty good. It is looking really. It is surviving, but it is looking really hurt.
Okay. I still have my blood maledict up. So I would like to amplify it and take away his resistance.
Oh, God. Okay. What does that require you to do?
Oh, wait, no, that depends. Is he within 30 feet of me?
He was when the attack happened.
10, 20,
I think.
30. Oh no, it's 35.
No, is it?
No,
I see
where
30.
it's standing now.
No. When it was attacked, it was 30.
Ah, okay.
And that is when it was attacked.
When a creature you see within 30 feet of you takes damage from an attack or spell, you can use a reaction to remove any damage resistance dealt by the triggering attack, including the triggering effect. This lasts until the end of the target's next turn. He gets full damage.
Okay. Somehow, that means he dies.
Fuck yeah.
Yes.
Did he have less than 7 HP?
Yeah, he had exactly 7 HP.
Oh,
Yes. Yeah.
He reduced it to 3 damage, but because you removed its resistance, it took the full 7 HP.
that's the first time I'm using that ability as well.
Big brain move. Holy shit.
I just remembered.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, that's so cool.
Fuck
Bragi, you
just-
killed him!
You slice it, and it doesn't seem to hit it that much. And then Riz is just focused on this interaction after just seeing Bragi fall and seemingly die, but not suddenly. And he just forces this attack to be more powerful, just curses the existence of this wraith, and it just fades into nothingness as the shadow just vanishes. It is dead.
My mind is blown by this combat, by the way.
Very
Holy
good.
fuck.
That's a very
Okay,
good one. Holy
there
shit.
is
Okay,
currently
Bragi's,
only 2 opponents, technically. Still.
Bragi's definitely Jesus.
Yes.
Yeah, he rose from the
Hippo
dead.
Jesus. No, he's better than Jesus. Jesus has a respawn timer of 3 days. He doesn't.
Yeah, true.
Bragi with the snip of a finger. Oh.
That was its turn. That means, Bragi, it is your turn now.
Yeah, this wasn't even your turn yet. This is just your
Oh.
reaction.
Yeah.
Wait, we have the little dude standing beneath the staircase. Where's the other?
This is the one that is the
It's a
only one that you
skeleton.
can see. There is a skeleton somewhere.
Oh, okay, yeah.
An
fair.
archer, but you can't see him.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't assume he's looking that hurt. The dude on the beneath the staircase, right?
He just took more than 44 damage.
Oh, nice.
He should be looking hurt.
Yeah, he was pretty hurt from Riz's. It wasn't 44. It was a total of 78.
78? That was the
Yeah, there was a 66.
the
plus
Revenant.
12. Yeah.
Yes.
Then he probably looks pretty ouchy.
Yeah, he looks rough to say the least. Yeah.
Did
He has
he
been running.
did he see me just rising from the dead and killing 2 enemies?
Yes, he did, because he tried to instill fear into you, but
Right.
that failed.
That backfired.
Yeah, you were resistant to magical effects, so he didn't. it
So,
didn't appeal.
not sure if you will allow me to, but
Go for it.
as Bragi somehow arises from the dead, he's actually like arising from the dead, like actual Jesus, arms wide, standing in like a cross position, just like
He's deposing.
just arising like he's like the new reincarnation of like Jesus himself. Would that intimidate him, or would he buy that performance? If Bragi says, "Run away, or you will be next."
Make a intimidation check. I would say with advantage, as you did just rise from the dead and destroy probably the strongest opponent next to him, after him.
Intimidation. That's 18.
Okay. Yeah, I would say he is pretty. I would say, does he have? No, he does not have immunity to. No, he does not have immunity to.
Intimidation.
Frightened. So he is currently frightened. A frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls whilst the source of its fear is within line of sight. The creature can't willingly move closer to its source of fear.
Run, little bitch, run.
Nice. Technically,
I would say that did take your action. Too.
yeah, I'm gonna say that's an action, right? Yeah. Nah, this is fine. If I don't know how that works with fighting, but if, for example, Bragi would move closer, would he other dude like run away, or because he's fighting, or?
Yes.
He can't move closer. This is not the type of frightened that he runs away, but it is he cannot move closer to you.
Okay. Then Bragi's gonna stay the fuck where he is on the staircase.
Okay.
Yeah, he can. Oh wait, no. Oh yeah, I forgot. He can barely see Riz. So he's gonna give Riz some sprinkle of bardic inspiration as well.
Thank you.
Take the light that Jesus has granted upon this wretched place.
Oh God, I should have never said he was Jesus.
That's that Becky's turn.
Okay. Then it is Riz, it's your turn. Riz's turn.
I
Has all the Riz.
I am low-key regretting going for Blood Hunter, but also it's super cool, but so it's a lot.
Circumstantial, yeah.
But that was amazing. So there's 2 peeps left, right?
Yeah, there is the skeleton archer with the
Which
great
was very close, yes.
and there is still the right, or the, what was it?
Revenant.
Revenant, that is pretty...
terrified.
Pretty terrified and looking damaged after your little...
And running away, right?
No.
He was running away from the center of the room. Yeah.
I'm gonna make sure.
Are the 2
from the beam of light, basically?
Are the 2 armors, are they still active also?
I think they're both.
This one is prone technically for a whole minute, so that is still that's still 4 rounds. And these 2 have never been activated. You don't know when they activate, but in previous turns, as far as you were aware, whenever someone gets within 5 feet of them, they are activated.
Yeah.
So just keep out of the way of those. Okay. I would like to go invisible, hopefully. So make a stealth check.
Stealth roll.
I'm gonna double check if I can keep doing that, because I think it says that I can, but it seems...
There is no limit to...
yeah, as long
as you can hide. That does mean you need to use an action.
Bonus action.
Bonus action.
Because rogue.
Yeah.
So that is a 17.
You are hidden from everyone except for Moloko.
Jesus.
With a passive perception of 17.
But that does give me advantage on my next attack.
Yeah.
Which I will not add. What is it called for it? Because it's a spell. I don't think I can sneak. Yeah, I don't get sneak attack damage on spells, I believe.
No, you only get it on weapon attacks.
Okay, but I do want to Ray of Frost him, so at least I have advantage.
Yeah, you do.
Ooh, and that's a 19 plus stuff, so 24.
Oh, that definitely hits. I don't know, who are you talking? I think the
Revenant.
The Revenant? Yeah.
Yes, I want to slow him or kill him. He's not getting away. That is, only 5 damage, and his movement is 10 feet less next turn.
Okay. He is looking pretty beaten still.
Okay.
Not dead, but yeah, close to.
With my remaining 30 feet of movement, I will make my way down the stairs. Because I need to get the hell away from here. I think this is my max movement. 1, 2, 3,
Okay.
4,
Yeah, the
5.
stairs do
One less.
wind the other way. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That works.
Oh no! Wait, there were half.
Yeah, but
half
down
movement speed,
it
right?
is much easier than up.
Oh, fair. Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah.
That's my turn.
Okay, then it is the Revenant turn first. Who cannot get closer to
Bragi.
which was his sort of target for a potential escape plan. So that is going to be skirting around the range that he cannot get closer and just bolting it away
Ah, yes.
to the potential other side. And that's it. That's his turn. Then this skeletal giant. Oh, Jesus. I was compressing the giant. I wasn't. Moves closer and probably is going to try to aim because Riz, you are too close in range. Is going to aim for Moloko, who's flying, and is the only target that is shooting range. Let's see. That is a natural 3 for a total of 10.
Sorry.
Misses. That
It's
was its
just-
turn.
It's just not its day.
Moloko, yeah, it only hit once, I believe. That was
Damn. And wasn't that the killing blow on the other friendly giant?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. That was the Revenant. The Revenant killed the friendly giant.
Right. Yeah. No. Sorry.
I'm gonna.
It did damage the friendly giant though, pretty badly though. Moloko, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand on here, and then I'm gonna shoot at that one. Let me use. Let me see. Yeah, I'll use a cold arrow.
Okay. You did see the Revenant at the beginning of the turn did recover some of the damage dealt. It is still looking very hurt, but it did recover.
Yeah, and it only took the the thunder damage, right?
Thunder damage? I hit it with.
It did take thunder damage.
Yeah. So that's 9.
Nobody else attacked it with any other type of damage yet, I believe.
I hit it with cold damage, right?
No.
We're talking about the Revenant?
Yes, and that also was fine. Yeah, that was also fine.
So 9 piercing, 7 cold.
Okay. 9 piercing, 7 cold. That is it.
God damn it.
Okay.
Natural 1.
Sadly, that misses. It is looking really hurt, but it is also. You immediately see it slowly starting to re-stitch some of its.
That's my
wounds.
third fucking natural 1.
Yeah, you're rolling rough today.
Yeah. I mean, I've also been rolling pretty.
You've hit 3 natural or more natural 20s. It's just that I was able to delete.
Yeah, you
2 of
were able to
those.
counter 2 of them. That's true. But I've also rolled a lot of low rolls.
You have rolled multiple ones, I think.
Yeah. It is looking really rough, but it is slowly starting to stitch some of the wounds back together. Then it is Bragi's turn.
Right,
Because the wraith no longer exists.
as Bragi wants to keep eye contact with the body over here, he's gonna use his movement. It's 5, that's 10, that's Yeah, but he's making sure he's like not jumping on like the higher part of the staircase. In this case, 5, 10, 5, 10, 15. You want to move 20 feet? Then let me check. Aha, just an reach. So as he's still going, somehow with his 1 HP, he seems to be doing fairly well. He's going to use his last remaining shatter on the dude that is running away.
Okay. That is a Constitution saving throw. Let's see.
Yeah, of 16.
That is a natural 16 plus stuff 4.
Then he's going to take half damage.
Okay.
Of my 2d8. So 4.
Okay. He's still barely holding on.
Right. Oh shit! I can see Moloko now. Why not? Here, you take some inspiration, Birdman.
I still have one.
How did you still not use his Birdman?
Because I haven't missed.
When he misses with a nat 1 and not just.
Yeah, fair.
And your bardic inspiration has a range of 60 feet
he
as
also?
well. I believe so.
Yeah. I mean, now that I know that I still hesitate, I don't have to use my remaining 10 feet anyway. So.
Yeah,
Nah.
you do still have 10 feet. That's true as well.
Nah, but Bragi can see his opponent, so just to keep the fight up, he's not gonna move further, but that's gonna be it.
Okay. Riz, it is your turn.
Yes. And this was the Revenant that was left?
Yeah. Fleeing from Bragi, basically.
There's not a whole lot that I can do besides the things I already did. He was resistant to non-magical damage, right?
No, that was the Wraith.
Oh, that was the Wraith. I will try to go invisible once more and then use my bow.
Okay.
I don't think I go invisible though. An 11.
That is its best. No, its best perception is a 12. So no, you are not invisible.
Okay, so it's just a normal short bow attack. That's fine. That's fine. I rolled a 19 plus stuff, so a 25 to hit. So that's at least very good.
Yeah,
and a 6 on the d6, so 9 damage.
Okay, yeah, you do enough damage to knock it unconscious.
Ooh. And I will use my remaining movement to get down from here.
9. Yeah. So you just strike it, and Riz, you are probably the one that knows it best. Even though it is seemingly dead, there is no life coming from it. It is not actually dead yet.
We need to keep hitting it.
You know that this one is very resistant to death.
I will look at Moloko because he's, I think, the only one I can make eye contact with. We need to keep hitting it until it dies and dies and dies again. The ritual is complete, so we are able to kill it, but it's gonna take a lot.
Fuck yeah, let's go for it.
And let's keep hitting him while he's down. So that's half my movement, and then that's my movement. Okay.
You're going down the wrong way.
Yeah,
oh,
you're going. You were going down.
Oh yeah, now oops.
But
so I'll be around here then, somewhere around there. I think it's
Don't
fine.
go
right?
there, you idiot.
Then oh no, never mind. I did go up the right way, I think.
No.
You went up the right way. You went down the wrong way.
Yes, I'm very smart. It's because I almost died again.
So
a little bit riddled.
Go here. Go and stay away from the fucking armor.
I'm not. I'm not getting in between 5 feet of the armor. Don't worry.
No, you're not. So that's fine. It is its turn, and suddenly you see it just reshape, and the arrow that you shoot is just ejected from where you shot it, and that wound is just reforming at the top of its turn. Is that yeah, at the start of its turn, so it can even move. Magic. So that's no longer in effect. 10, 20, 30. It is bolting. 10, 20, 30.
Wasn't it prone?
It was.
Yes, it was. Good that you say that. That means that even with it, oh, it was here. So that is technically half. So even with dash, that is half the dash. That means it has only 30 foot of movement. Good. 20, 30 was all of it. Okay. It has 10 hit points again. Good to know. Bragi. No, Moloko is first. Moloko, it's your turn.
I can't see it, but I can see it, I guess, from here where I am.
Yeah, you can probably see it. Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna use another gold arrow. Shoot it in the face.
Okay, go for it.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Yay!
Okay. Go for it. That's a 2 plus 9. You roll a 1 and then a 2 for the next attack.
Yeah. But a 6, what's making it 17.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Nice.
So that's 7.
Yep, it goes down again.
Yeah, and it gets 5 more cold.
Yeah, it's still down again.
All right, I'm gonna shoot it again.
Okay, go for it.
Jesus.
That does hit. 13 is its AC.
All right.
I hate.
Technically, it is prone.
I was about to
and
say.
you have disadvantage on the attack roll.
Sorry?
You have disadvantage on the attack roll because you ranged attack on a prone target.
Ah, okay. I'll throw again.
Because it's on the ground, it's a little harder to shoot at it. But 13 still hits, yeah.
For another 7. And Jesus Christ.
Yet again, it just seems like somehow it is not dead yet. It might be that cold damage is just not the type of damage that puts it just over the edge. Riz, I would like you to make a history.
I think
check
I
with
just
advantage.
I think I know what it is, but oh, natural
Riz might
20.
have-
A 2 and a
Riz
20.
Okay, yeah. Usually these types of creatures that can regenerate their oftentimes fire or holy types of damage, like
Radiant, right? Yeah. Do we have any
means
radiant?
they're just
I
dead.
have fire.
Otherwise they might just regenerate
Yeah.
infinitely.
Kind of like the trolls with and
Yeah.
the fire.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna use fire next.
Okay, which means we should stay out of your way, right?
I could have thrown that fucking thing, yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah. Stay out of my way.
Got it.
Yeah. That was your turn, Moloko. That means Bragi. It is your turn now. You
Alright,
did see it run up the stairs again. I don't know if you can see it, but
Technically, my character can't, but yeah.
you know where it is roughly.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna move 15 feet to here. So I'm a bit close to everyone. Yeah, I don't think it's acceptable for vicious mockery, right? Nah.
I think you need to actually see it. I don't
Yeah,
know if you can see.
no, exactly. You know what? Let me quickly check. 55 feet. Go get him, Birdman. As Bragi gives some more inspiration, sprinkle it like it's a fucking salt bay.
Okay. You have inspiration again.
Yay.
Riz, it is your turn.
Yes, I would like to see if I can get eyesight on him so I can shoot him with my bow. I would want to stay away from him so Moloko can do what he needs to do. But I want to keep giving him damage so he stays down.
Yeah, you probably have to stand at the bottom of the stairs to look like past the wall rather than over the wall.
Like here. I can get here or here. Would that work?
If you can see him, you can see him.
Yes, I can see him, but I would need
you can
to shoot up.
Yeah, but that's fine. I mean, range.
Yeah, true. So it would be with disadvantage.
Because he's prone, yeah.
But I try to go invisible, so I get advantage, so it's a straight roll if I go invisible.
I would
He is
say
down.
Regardless of what you roll, he cannot actively perceive you.
Yeah, I'll just
you
roll
would
with
have
disadvantage. Oh, advantage.
Yeah, because you are if you are going to like use your ability,
yes,
for a bonus action to hide, you are definitely hidden from it. So that would be advantage. So it is
so
straight roll.
Okay. Thank you.
This is crazy, but this is rules as intended and written.
It's probably not gonna hit anyway. That's a 10 to hit.
No, a 10 does not hit.
And that was my bonus action, so and my movement. So next up, Moloko, do your thing. I do still have a bardic inspiration, I think.
Well, it is its turn currently.
Yeah.
I am gonna add my bardic inspiration.
Oh yeah,
I think
you do also have it.
I got one back immediately after the really cool kill for the Revenant. Wraith, sorry.
Yeah.
That's an 8, so he's gonna hit. So hopefully he stays down. With another 6 on the D6, 9 total damage.
Yeah, he is still down, but at the start of his turn, he will just regain hit points.
Does it matter that you do more damage to him as he's down? Ah, fuck.
No.
All right,
it doesn't.
Tried.
It only matters if you do fire damage or radiant damage, yes or no. So it gets up, half movement, dashes at half movement, so it has 30 feet, and it is definitely trying to run away. 30. It knows that this combat is not winnable. Trying to get through this door. The door is currently closed. That was its turn with a dash. I would say as a bonus action, he opens the door. That was its turn. Moloko, you are.
I'm going to throw a flask of firestorm.
Okay,
hell yeah!
Right here.
Within 30 feet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's right on top of him.
Yep.
Currently. Okay.
And must make a dexterity saving throw.
It must indeed. Let's see, with its dex plus 2, that is a 14. I don't know exactly what the dex was. I believe it was a 15, right?
Yeah, 15.
Okay, so it fails. So it takes full fire damage, meaning it is dead.
Yes!
At least, it is dead and actually dead because it does not have a tether to this world.
Yes. Finally.
Fuck
It's
that
been
guy.
37 years. Oh, we could not have let him escape. That would have been terrible.
Ah.
Well done.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah, fuck him twice.
Or that guy in particular.
All right. Now all we need to do is not get close to the statues, and we're gonna be fine.
Immediately
the-
flies towards the statues.
Is the big red light still happening? No, right?
Yeah, definitely still happening.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Bragi not giving a single shit about the red light at the moment.
I would say at this point, most of the souls that are visible, like blue little,
Yeah.
have been absorbed by your pen.
Oh, it's still
So
actively
you can
okay.
count. That is, I believe, the ones that were absorbed by the ritual were 10. I put 40 out, so that means that you have
Holy shit.
30 souls in your pendant.
Um,
Might
yeah,
be important for the future. You don't know.
would you allow me to make an Arcana check on the pendant to see what is
you
happening
can
here?
try.
Is it Fae Fiend or Undead?
Technically, no, because souls are technically not truly undead. No,
That's true. 13.
okay.
This is weird.
You don't quite understand what is happening. Your pendant definitely has something to do with souls. But what it is doing with them, you do not get. You do not understand what is happening to them. It seems as if it is storing them.
It might be
but
a safe
for
place
what-
for them.
I don't
For
want to
what
be
reason,
rude, but
you don't
it's-
know.
I don't want to be rude, but it's 11 past.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it is.
Let's take a long rest, everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, yes, please.
At this
No, I
point,
mean us as well.
yeah, at this point, I would say we will end the session. We went a little, quite a lot longer than usual because of the combat.
But
That
props.
was-
That was amazing.
That was interesting. That went different than I had expected.
I went through all 5 stages of grief today.
Same. Like multiple times. Oh, I thought we lost you, Bragi.
Ah.
Yep.
Uh,
Anywho, thank you for watching.
yes.
Thank you for watching. It was truly amazing to do the session once again. I was looking so forward to it. Sadly, the elf did not manage to get back to us at all.
Yeah, he said
Children.
something, but
Yeah.
But just sadly, in general, that he wasn't. Anyway, I hope we will have a full party next week. That would be amazing.
That'd be great.
indeed.
We pray.
To find out,
You-
tune in
you-
next week.
Yes, exactly. You have achieved something.
So please like, subscribe.
Share with your friends.
Come
On
to
Noise and Twitch.
go to
and
our
YouTube.
Discord.
Yes, come to our
Oh,
Discord.
yeah.
Can we do exclamation point Discord? No,
I
not yet.
don't think so,
Okay,
no. I
We
didn't
can-
set that up yet.
we can do that later. Not tonight.
Anyway, thank you so much for watching. And of course, as always,
Breasticles.
breasticles.
Prestige.